Hello, world. It's Berto Prey 5, Qapla, and welcome to Open Lines Thursday for July 2nd, 2020. And that's notification that I myself am going live. It's been a crazy busy day here on YouTube. Drama. Woke up in the morning. Went to Jedi Bill's stream. Got busy. Afternoon drama. Then I was busy again. Then I heard I just missed Brie Larson on Anti-Trekker's stream, which of course I missed again. But after it finishes, processing, I'll go back and look at this so-called Brie Larson Anti-Trekker stream. I don't know how she gets a channel and monetized and all within a couple hours. Like, I don't mind she gets 50, 60,000 subscribers in 5 hours. I mean, any famous person that goes on YouTube, yeah, they're going to get a lot of subscribers fast. But how did they get monetized so fast? Because that should be a queue that you go in that takes a day or two. It's like somebody was there just waiting for her to click that monetize button immediately, without her having to wait the day or two everyone else has to wait. Because why? Because she needed to be monetized immediately? I don't know. But thank you, John Araki, for the $1 super chat. Greatly appreciated here on this Open Lines Thursday. And I guess since it is Open Lines, and we can now have up to 10 people in the chat, including myself, I will go ahead and put the link out for anyone who wants to come in. Sci-Fi Guy was here early, said he's just making dinner and listening. Got the YouTube reminder on. Have fun, guys. Thank you, Sci-Fi Guy. John Araki says, Qapla, John Araki. Resolute Germ says, hello, everyone. Welcome, Resolute. Eastland Burkholder Qapla says, hi, all. And our first guest is DJ Odyssey, the odd one. Qapla, DJ.
Qapla.
How are you doing this fine afternoon?
Oh, I just got home from therapy, and I thought I'd come harass you since you missed Brie Larson.
Yeah, it was amazing. How were you there?
No, I wasn't there, but Thomas Potts had sent me a message on Twitter to go back, so I was perusing through it until I seen you.
Why didn't Thomas send me a message? See, Thomas, I didn't know you sent DJ a message. You didn't let me know that Brie was on. I mean, not that Brie is my favorite person, but I mean, just a celebrity of that caliber on Anti-Trekker's channel. He's really upping the stakes. I mean, from Manu to Brie Larson, that's a big jump.
Hello, Eastland.
John DeMarco says, greetings, John. Bradley Briggs says, is up, y'all.
Now, Bird, remember, Eastland is female.
Eastland, that's right. Eastland,
that's right. Don't misgender this week.
A woman. Sorry.
Don't misgender this week.
Thank you for the reminder. Mike Richards says, greetings from Columbus, Ohio. Bird of Prey Chat. Now, DJ, do you remember if Mike Richards is male or female?
The last I remember, Mike Richards is male.
Okay, but we're never quite sure because
and from Columbus, Ohio.
It can change. John Araki says, here is 70 cents. Thank you so much, John Araki. Yes, that $1 super chat does turn into 70 cents. It's magic. It's YouTube magic. Hail Birdie O'Bree. JD Du Bois says Birdie O'Bree. I'm not Birdie O'Bree. I'm Berto Prey 5. And hello, Joseph Petrick. Qapla.
Greetings from the future. Hi, DJ. Hi, Joe.
Hello, Joseph.
Great show, DJ. And Bird, you nailed it today. It was kudos.
I didn't nail anyone today for like the 10,000th day in a row. What are you talking about?
I don't know. You know how I meant it.
You got laid, Bird?
That's what I thought he meant. Well, what else could he have meant?
Okay, so we're not talking Brie? Okay.
I wasn't on Brie. I didn't see Brie. Alexander,
Hey, how are
Mr.
you?
Rondell,
Mr.
and
Rondell.
random fan.
Whoops. Oops, my bad. Whoops.
LPG is here.
Random fan.
I heard that Alexander's getting canceled by Brie Larson. What's that about?
I don't know. Maybe she's friends
Hi,
with
Jeff.
some redneck.
And
Hi,
Britney
Joseph.
Spears McCoy is here, marking the first time on this stream we've gone over 6 people in the chat.
Reread that, Bird.
Oh, Brainy Specs McCoy. Wow.
Get it right.
Wow.
How did you get?
I don't know. We were talking Brie Larson. I thought Britney Spears. I thought he was trying to be like a fake Brie Larson. He was going to be the fake,
Bird.
fake Britney Spears.
Oh my God.
I mean,
man.
I heard Brie named her Amazon Britney, so I had Britney on the brain. I'm sorry.
Oh, so did you get to watch it, Bird? Did you get to watch Brie?
No, it's just I just heard it. Somebody.
You should watch it because it was a great interview. You should really watch it.
And it was really cool that it came out of nowhere. Even I didn't even know what was going on. I wish I would have had time to prepare, but that was so awesome. Like I got a moment to at least to just say I love. I do love her. She is awesome.
The
Me
fun
being
thing,
the ever-present cynic, I thought it was a tragedy.
the fun thing was though, it proves the fact that without Hollywood being with their makeup crew, they all sort of look kind of like Bird.
Yeah, that is
So
sad.
basically,
DJ.
Bird has the Hollywood
right?
face.
But you know how they say you have that face, right? When you mistake somebody, and Bird's just got like the default Hollywood face. Like he's that face. He has that look.
Apparently, Bird has that Brie Larson rusting bitch face.
I think I might be able to find a few photographs with famous actors without their makeup on. Give me a moment.
Very sexist thing to say. Life with Matthew said he's just stopping by to hit the like button and says good evening to everyone. Thank you, Life with Matthew. Resolute Germ said she had 10,000 subs as soon as her channel was up and monetized almost instantly. And
Isn't there a rule that you need to have 4,000 watch hours?
yes, but if 10,000 people watched her video, she'd have 4,000 watch hours in a few minutes.
Yeah, this is not broadcast time broadcasting. This is time of watching time.
Yeah, I understand. I understand what it means, but how long is the video?
20-something minutes. It's a pretty long video.
Okay,
But even
so
that, it still takes a couple of days for even the watch hours to upload to be recognized.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
It could take time for it to update and for all that to go through. And Anti-Tracker is joining us.
Actually, here's the thing.
Oh no.
She was monetized as soon as her channel went live.
because even if 10,000 people watched
nobody had watched her. She was monetized when her channel went on. She was pre-monetized. She was pre-verified. To be verified is way beyond monetization. To be verified,
100?
like Nerdrotic had to get 150,000 subs before he could get verified.
Right. Well, they verify on varying bases. They don't verify on number of subs anymore. They only verify basically famous people.
Let's say this. I would accept the verification so that nobody can impersonate her or something, which is something that I understand because she is a public person.
Sure.
So
But
that's
I'm sorry,
okay.
but she should have to get views like anybody else. She should have to play by the same rules as everybody else. For her to come in and basically get auto promoted by the algorithm.
That's because Brie is a star.
I know,
okay,
but you know what?
just
That's
by
bullshit.
herself.
I'm sorry.
I know. I look, because it pissed me off. I found out it was this chick that's living in a van in California. They did her the same way. Just all of a sudden, she did like one video. She had like 1 million subscribers, and she was just that quick. See? So I'm not surprised that they would, do a celebrity like that. Because think about it, those are the damn people they want on here.
Right. They don't want the rest of us. They just want people that they consider marketable. And Brie also, of course, agrees with Google's political philosophy. So
Kronos is here. Welcome, Kronos.
Time to go to BitChute, everybody.
Well, I heard BitChute's going to start live streaming at certain sooner than later.
Yep.
But I don't know.
Because even Twitch is getting wonky these days.
Oh yeah, Twitch is worse than YouTube right now.
Mike Richards, greetings from San Angelo, Texas, and he says in the text chat, money talks and BS walks.
Absolutely.
Well, she's got money and she's full of BS, so.
The thing is, it's not like.
Please mute yourself, Alexander, if you're going to eat it. Thank you.
Yes, please.
It's not like Brie started making YouTube a bunch of money and then they promoted her. They promoted her so that she can make a bunch of money.
Well, I would guess that they were back behind the scenes talks or something.
Oh, I'm sure.
Something like
that's
that.
a load of crap. If Brie,
that makes it even more screwed up.
Yeah, if John Schneider wants to start a YouTube channel, or Brie Larson, or William Shatner, or anybody else, I don't care. But they should not be given a leg up over DJ Odyssey or me or anybody else.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on a second. I just sent out a tweet to Team YouTube. I want you to see it because it basically kind of got hidden right off the bat.
Okay, I have 2 donations I need to talk about, but where's?
I'm going to share it down below.
So can you tell us, little guy,
spell her name,
how someone like Brie Larson
I don't
can get instant monetization while the rest of us have to follow the rules and work at getting it? Come on, what is it? White privilege, elitism, what is it?
Yeah, white woman privilege. That's what we should call it.
Did she answer? Did they answer?
Well, it'll take time. I doubt they'll answer, but I figured might as well make a stink of it on Twitter and see if anything gets done.
It. They're just going to say that we're toxic. They don't care.
We are toxic. When you tell the truth, you become toxic.
I need to do a big thank you to Resolute Germ, who donated $50 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much, Resolute. And he says, for everyone's favorite Brie. I don't know why I would get that. I'm not a cheese maker, but I'm not going to turn down $50. Thank you, Resolute.
Maybe he says you stink like cheese.
Maybe. I don't know. Mom, do I stink like cheese?
Funny, but you don't have to lie.
And Brie Larson herself donated $1. Awesome, Brie. Thank you for watching.
Cheesecake.
She says, I'm better than you, and I'm a woman. That's why I get monetized. Cry, white man. At least she's honest. At least she's honest. I'm not going to cry, Brie, but... and
I want to sue her because she is assuming that I'm white male, when in fact I'm a damn alien.
I thought you were an attack helicopter, or is that...
I'm an attack helicopter also, but I'm also an alien.
I thought that was a given, DJ.
And John Aragi donated $5 through Super Chat. Says, next stream, Anti is turning himself into a pickle. Don't miss it. Going to be the funniest thing you've ever seen. Anti-Tracker?
No idea.
Oh.
And hello, Thomas Potts.
Hello, Thomas. Get down there in a second. Eastland says that physical therapy should hurt if you're doing it right. And DJ confirmed it did indeed hurt.
Alexander has a phone with a cord.
You have a phone with a cord?
He's charging his phone.
Mike Richards ain't changing nothing. Jeff Franklin Says hello, Bird of Prey. Oh, that's
No,
very
it's
nice of you to say.
Brio,
hello.
Brio Prey 5. Brio Prey.
Brio
5.
Prey. Oh, God damn it.
Yeah, my phone can have a cord too. If I can get it plugged in. There we go.
Yes,
Wow.
Zachary. I missed Brie on Anti-Tracker stream. I'll have to wait till it processes so I can view it. I keep getting
Tracker. I know that you are put what is it called with your live streams, but this video needs to stay up. Don't hide it. Don't hide it.
Actually, I was thinking about. I'm just going to trim it down a little bit and then just repost it as a regular video.
Repost it as a regular video because it was hilarious. We were with Brainy Specs, McCoy, LD, and Rosetta on, and then Mr. Londell came later on the stream. We were at LD's, at LDG, and we were watching it. But we gave you the watch hours. We gave you all the watch hours.
Yeah, everybody came over to.
Yeah.
We are now at our maximum 10 with their Cinnabon and Positive Candor joining us.
Woo!
All right, Bird splurged and spent the
Awesome.
money.
And how do
You
I do
realize
this?
how much chaos you're going to cause now?
They demonetized it.
They demonetized the
They
Brie
demonetized it.
Yes, they did.
Those bastards.
Yeah, she monetized it in the hell.
Not only did she instantly get monetized, but now she's also already in the algorithm as demonetized. Oh my god!
No, you should challenge that because that is a parody.
That's
Oh,
true.
But that's all right because I mean,
No,
like I said,
no, challenge that shit, man. Don't be no
no,
punk.
I will. Don't be. I every time I get demonetized, I always challenge it because they always overturn it. But I just think it's hilarious.
Cinnabon, can you hear me?
I can barely hear any of you.
Oh, okay. Well, I can hear you now.
Okay.
I didn't hear you. You're coming through just fine.
Just there's a volume button. On the device that you're using. LD can explain it to you.
Huh? What'd you say, Joseph?
The good thing about being able to go up to 10 people is that if we ever play Fibbage or whatever that is again, everybody has to be on the stream. They don't have to show the camera, but it can turn off extended timers so nobody can go Googling anti-tracker.
So you're right. You know what? You do have that face, Bird, because I just found a Britney Spears photo with her plain as day without her makeup on. And this is not Photoshop. This is I took this straight from the internet. And yeah, here it is. This is what Britney Spears looks like without her makeup on.
Anti-tracker, you have somewhere. You have Madonna.
That face. You have that face. I'm telling you, it's like every Hollywood actor looks like Bird of Prey. It's incredible.
Oh my god!
Look at that.
That is so. You look demonic, man.
What year was that taken?
This morning.
Anti-tracker, you have the Madonna that without makeup.
Gray in her beard.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I can explain that. This is crazy. I mean, even Brie looked like she had some but it might have been the camera, right? The camera sometimes, the shadows.
You know what
Makes it
they
look
say, the camera adds 150 pounds and
5 o'clock shadow. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah.
Anti-tracker, Thomas Potts says that they can barely hear you.
Yeah,
Sorry.
anti-tracker's volume is always low now.
I had the microphone down. Sorry.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
That was a feature, Thomas.
Well, that's what I tried to tell them, but they
By the
still
way,
wanted to hear him.
welcome to Friday.
Oh, it's Friday for Yosef in the future.
Yeah.
Still stuck in Thursday here.
Well, so how's everything tomorrow, Joseph?
Tomorrow is still here. I think that's positive, right?
Well,
Yeah.
today for most of us,
23rd.
What about today?
Jeff, go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was waiting for positivity to finish.
I was asking how is July the 3rd?
It's only 11 minutes old here, so yeah.
Are they shooting off fireworks yet?
No, still no. Look up Tom Cruise with the teeth he was given by nature and not and nature and genetics. Yeah, okay. I remember it from his first movie. They were all every tooth was pointing in a different direction, basically. Yeah, that's true.
Zachary says there's definitely a striking resemblance between Brie Larson and Bird. I'm surprised I never noticed it before. Interesting. Thank you, Resolute Germ, so much. I greatly appreciate it, and thank you for letting me know to check it in case.
Wait a minute. Is it possible that Brie Larson is like Berto 4? Like a failed clone that just didn't quite make it up to
how
snuff?
old is
No.
No, Bree's younger, so that would actually be the failed clone of Bird Prey 6.
Okay. So that was the
That's
first attempt
scary.
at Berto 6.
Yep. And it turned out Brie Prey.
Oh yeah, that's the one that ended up hooked on meth, right? Right when it came out of the tube.
Qapla Adega, hello.
Hello, Adega.
What I was going to say earlier is July the 2nd is the first day of the second half of the year, so I'm hoping that this is the start of something better.
Well, it's also the day that Brie Larson joined YouTube, so you can scratch that off your list.
Well, yeah, you just had to ruin it now, didn't you?
Tubian says he's never seen me and Brie Larson in the same room, but I guess Tubian wasn't there at the 2012 Academy Awards because we were sitting at the table next to each other at the
I would
dinner
like to
that
see
follows,
proof, please.
the party that follows afterwards. There were
Look,
tapes.
no, that was her body double, and you know it. That's the one that takes a bullet for her.
Bit shoots targeting live streaming the beginning of the year, says Resolute. Awesome. John DeMarco says, I'm so glad YouTube monetized Brie. I'm sure she's struggling financially.
You have a Streamlabs donation.
A Crazy Cat Lady donated $1. Thank you, Crazy Cat Lady. And says, time. Oh, God. Time is a sphere. Momo is great. Alexander is the best man in the whole time stream. So you're a fan, Alexander. I don't know. Mama Prey thinks she hears a baby crying. I think it's probably a dog. Oh,
Yeah, it's my dog here.
that's a dog? Oh,
yeah, asking for
Sassy
attention.
just jumped up.
See, Sassy recognized it.
I'm
Oh.
in my room.
There
Okay?
you go, delivery.
I'm eating in my room.
It's UPS. They left. Good
Hey.
girl, Sassy. Good girl.
Hey, I'm eating in my room.
Was that your daily shipment of moo-moos?
I'm
No, it's-
eating in my bedroom.
Congratulations.
Good for you, Alexandra. Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Eastland says money talks, but it cannot sing and dance, and it can walk. I'd rather be forever in blue jeans. A Neil Diamond song. Can't say I heard of that one.
If Burkholder's that old, he remembers the words to that song.
She.
Gee.
Eastland is a woman.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Steak the other day. Chrono says it's flatasm.
Flatism. Flatism.
Flat as assum.
Oh, flatasm.
Flat-ass-ism.
Zachary says they don't care about YouTubers who work their way up. Right, like me. Unlike Anti-Tracker who gets his 14,000 subs handed to him. Because he's part of the Tennessee Good Old Boy Network.
Well, see,
Yeah, that's what it is.
now, in defense of Anti-Tracker, he did at least go to the crossroads and sell his soul to the devil. He did something to
Wait,
get
what?
there.
Is that how you did it, Anti-Tracker?
Yeah, midnight at the crossroads, showed up with a laptop.
I'm not remembering that, and no, I don't remember that.
Plausible deniability will get you nowhere with me. You know this.
Oh, Rosetta says new big panel and no spot for me. Rosetta,
We'll kick out Pickles. Come on up, LT. Come on up.
no. I would suggest that you kick out me because it's past my bedtime, and so I will stick with the chat. I will.
Your bedtime.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Because
Hold on. Let me see I need to check something.
Guys, it's something we need to work on. One day we gotta get a stream going and get Yosef pissy drunk.
I second that.
The problem, guys, is that it will never happen because I would never appear on YouTube drinking excessive alcohol drinking. Never. Not going to happen.
How much?
Oh,
What,
come
how
on,
much?
we do it every
How
Wednesday.
how much do you need to make this happen? Right, we all know DJ's price is $1,000. How much is yours?
There is
less than 10 minutes. I'm going to have to drop off for a few minutes anyway. So, there'll be a spot at that point. I'll be back in just a few minutes.
He's gonna go take a nap.
I'm not napping. I'm going to eat.
Not right now, but you will be in 10
real
minutes.
quick. Dinner's coming.
He doesn't have to leave to nap. He does it right on the stream. Come on.
Bert, I can find the link. Put the link into the chat.
Oh, yeah. It's been a while. That's right.
And I will finish my speech. No drinking. There's no money in the world. That's pretty simple.
You're no fun, Yosef.
How about your own country? How about your own country? Would that be worth it then?
Someone's trying to enter, but the studio.
No.
Hey, Joseph, you stay. I'm gonna go grab something to eat anyway. So you stay. You stick around, man.
So look. So this is different. Even though last time we used to be able to bring in an extra person, now when we have 10 people in, nobody can even join.
Okay, now Cinnabon dropped. So
right.
so
Cinnabon dropped. So now
Can-
somebody can join. Whoever was trying to join, Rosetta or anyone. Please
You can't even wait backstage now?
Yeah, if you're full with 10 people, you can't wait backstage.
Oh, okay.
They kept the studio max at 10, even though.
Well, that's lame.
That's
so
kind
you
of
need to match it at like 8 people on at any given time.
Welcome,
And-
Rosetta.
Hey guys.
Hello, Rosetta.
Hi, Rosetta.
Arrived.
So basically, the waiting room is now the timeout room.
Right, I'd have to kick you completely from the stream. I even put you in the back.
That's a dungeon. Then you just lock people in it and make them shut up.
Birdo Prey, did you like that pic I sent you from my grocery store? Oh, Thomas, I forgot you sent me. I'm sorry, I got pulled away. Let me check. What did Thomas send? My grocery store. Oh, you son of a bitch, Thomas. You son of a.
I can. Is it Rice-A-Roni?
Yes, it's Rice-A-Roni.
Rice-A-Roni picture. I thought
San
so.
Francisco
Well,
tree.
maybe I need to check. We haven't checked in a while. I'm gonna bring up the picture.
Hello, Ellie.
Ellie's
You're-
here. Qapla, Ellie.
Hey, Ellie. Or
I'll be right there to chat. I just
Hello,
have to
Ellie.
show.
Hello, Ellie.
show this. How Thomas mocks me.
Well, we told you there
Look
was
at
still
it's on
beef rice
sale
roni.
too.
Look at that beef rice-a-roni on sale for $1.19.
That's $1.59, Bird.
No, it's $1.19 on sale. It's
Yeah,
$1.59 is the regular price.
$1.19.
I'll see, Bird. You better get there and get some.
Somewhere. Thomas Potts' grocery store. So it's not far.
Right above Giant Eagle. So rice-a-roni beef is literally directly above a bird o' prey.
Just out of reach.
Thank you, Tom.
I did so much better with the bird of prey jokes when I was showing off my eagles too. You didn't, I, Bird?
You did. You did.
What? I wasn't making a joke. I was stating the facts.
Hello, Orville family. Chomp chomp.
Right.
Orville family wants Seth Rogen. She heard that sexy voice.
That's right. I'm right here for you. 98.7 all night long.
Okay, now we need to blackmail Anti-Trekker.
Well, actually, I told Mrs. Anti-Trekker all about last night's live stream, so your blackmail would fail.
Did you tell her about what you just did?
No,
Huh?
but I could. You want me to call her right now?
See, you're the married guy, and there's a bunch of single guys in the room. Okay.
It's not my fault that I'm the only person in the room that has that kind of animal magnetism.
Oh my goodness.
Well, that's because you're wearing catnip around yourself.
He did not go there.
Magnetism.
I
Lied to him and told him this.
You
puked
look
in
like
my
a
mouth.
homeless Viking, dude. Come on.
What?
What person lied to Anti-Trekker and told him he has any magnetism with women?
Well, there's Mrs. Anti-Trekker for one.
Orville family is trying to be nice to him last night. Okay.
Wow. So now you guys are just saying the Orville family's just like taking pity on me, huh?
Yeah, that was a pity compliment.
Oh, I see.
We all knew it at the time, you know. Everybody was sober enough to realize.
Maybe you should have Ellie
We're
come
not
on
going
and say it's because like me some homeless Vikings. That trumps everything you guys just said. Sorry.
I'm a woman. I'm on panel. I say you don't have the magnetism. I win automatically. No, suck it.
Well, I said we get
Wow.
Orville family on here, and then we can let you guys duke it out.
Delusions of animal magnetism. Holy I have not fighting.
There you have the comment. Like some homeless Vikings. Oh, so much jelly.
You should see him when he takes that braid
The
out.
real pop.
You know, only thing he needs is a horn full of some stinky wine, you know, and trying to take a swig and it just drools all over the place.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's what I commented on that before. There's no backstage. It goes automatically to full if you have 10 on panel now.
I'm sorry about that, Rosetta. I just assumed they would have kept an open spot backstage, but
No, originally when they first came out, it was you had the panel and you could hold up to a whole extra panel backstage. And then for some reason they decided, well, no, fuck that. That actually made sense. Let's get rid of that.
There, I took my braid out. You happy?
No.
well, somebody might be happy. We got to give the people what they want.
Well, it ain't me that wants it. And
See, and he actually thinks he looks fucking good. This is the problem.
He looks good. That's scary. That looks good.
That's a matter of opinion there.
And I changed
Well,
my
every
name
opinion
especially for
is.
this topic because I am the only woman on panel, so I had to change my name.
See, Ellie's happy.
Hail Queen Curves. Qapla Queen Curves. There you go.
See, he looks like that guy Maximus chopped up in the first scene in Gladiator, if you remember.
Oh, now we've got a real A real celebrity.
A
A real bop.
I am the real bird of prey.
Well, I can't argue with that. That is true.
What are you doing, you crazy cat?
Are you Bird of Prey 1?
This is what I'm going to live stream in for the 4th of July because I am a bald eagle now.
But you're not bald.
He's not an eagle either. He's not that majestic. So what the fuck is he?
That doesn't look like a beak.
Look at my pecker, damn it.
You wish
I
it was
don't
your
feel
pecker.
Pecker's that small and limp.
Not small.
Well, it is limp.
Depends on how you define
my
small,
goodness.
I guess.
Sorry, I'm in a mood today.
Yeah, we realize
See,
that.
Ellie says I have a nice pecker.
Wow.
Okay, guys. Definitely. I'm leaving the stream right now. Have all 1, 2, 3. Have fun, and I will listen to you in bed.
Take
So
care.
That's kind of creepy, but okay.
I'm taking.
That's very creepy.
I'm taking all of you with me to bed.
Oh, whoa, back the hell up there.
I may have to leave.
What are the lyrics from Hotel California? You can never leave.
You can something anytime you want, but you can never
Check out anytime you want, but you can never leave.
Oh yeah, exactly. So, and with that, have fun and take care. Bye.
Good night, Joseph.
Later, man.
So, Alexander, maybe you know the answer to this question. Do Russians get drunk or just have a high tolerance?
The way it is, Russian get drunk hardly, but when they get drunk, that's wild.
Wait, what?
I heard you talk, but I didn't hear an answer.
Yeah.
What?
They're hardly ever drunk, but when they actually manage to get drunk, it's wild.
Ah,
Yeah.
thank you. Yo, Rosetta can translate from Alexander to English. Awesome.
It's a lot of stuff like in party, after party.
Stepped away for a second. I'm back.
Star
After care, because they're not the same.
Stars in this like at All Stars games, there was like kind of party on the Saturday night.
We don't need to hear about your orgy.
It's up to you.
Or not orgy, but people were drunk and that.
It's not orgy. It's where people are drunk and have lots of sex.
I saw a lot, like like the cartoon. The
Because
cartoon.
that's what an orgy is.
The cartoonish guy, like between the shoulders of two security guys, and like his foot, his feet like are sliding on the floor, like that kind of guy that is unable to stand up. And when they bring him, fuck you, Momo. What are you doing here? I'm speaking and you come again. I'm not gonna do your fucking challenge. So
Momo's turned into a bird.
Momo Opre?
He tried to disguise himself in DJ Odyssey. Yes, Momo Challenger. We know what it is. So we know it's always the same stuff. I mean, you will remove your Momo mask of your DJ Odyssey mask.
Well, are you seeing Momos again?
Momo, the challenger. This is what
I'm becoming very, very concerned for you, Alexander. You keep seeing Momos everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, seriously.
I got a picture where he was in my room.
He was in your room?
I didn't saw him.
Really?
When he was in the room, I didn't saw him. But I saw the picture after that where he was in my room. And this is the reason why I refuse to do this challenge. So he's afraid. So he ran away. Because I will never do that challenge.
I'm just concerned for you, Alexander, that you see Momos all over.
When Momo the Challenger is there, I see him. When he's not there, I don't see him.
TJ, your biggest fan is behind Alexander.
I know. And I'm suing him because he said it was my biggest fan, and, well, he has it.
This is a real fan. This is a real fan. He's really a fan.
But you said it was mine.
F-bombs in chat. Do I have to leave?
But you live here, even if it's fine. Now, LDG,
What?
if someone in your ears ask you to do a challenge, say no, okay? Because there are someone around you. I mean,
What are you talking about?
How come if you're a TV or something?
Yeah, somebody's got a TV on or radio.
Not me.
He's there.
I think it's Mr. Lundell.
He's challenging people.
Okay.
I was just saying that everyone in chat's complaining about the F-bombs. Do I have to leave?
No, I
What?
think they were complaining about Alexander because he
Did you
yelled
hear
at
me?
I
somebody.
can say fuck all I want.
No.
You do not need to leave.
No, I will explain something Rosetta. They are not all complaining. They are 2 or 3 I gotta say politically.
It was a joke.
So they are a polite way to say it. Some piece.
We lost
of shit.
Alexander when you started cursing, though, Alexander.
What?
And I'm starting to think that sickness that Annie Trekker had for a while on his stream, where everybody kept seeing pink bunnies, has now spread to Alexander, but now he's seeing Momos everywhere.
I think you might be right.
I put Momo as a term for morons that are like ultra moron. I see him every time I leave the house.
Momo the challengers is dangerous. But that's the point. If you look in the chat, you will have some people complaining. But
we have Thomas Potts has joined the stream.
Yes,
Welcome, Thomas.
Mr. Potts, hello.
Thomas Momo Potts.
Yes, I did the challenge last night.
How'd it go?
Congratulations.
It's impossible because if you did the challenge, you are dead. Are you dead right now?
Not that I know of.
Yeah,
I don't even know what those supposedly.
Thomas Potts, are you dead?
I don't feel dead.
If you feel dead, but you need to explain.
No, he said he doesn't feel dead.
It doesn't. If you don't feel dead, you did another challenge, maybe the Tide Bud challenge, or
Thomas, are you a ghost?
Or the Ice Bucket challenge, but not the Momo challenge. Or you are dead, and obviously now we can record someone speaking from his grave. What is this? An historical death?
I'm thinking it's that same sickness Annie Trekker had like over a year ago.
I know. You need to be prepared if Momo arrives. You are right. So it's fair. With that, you can hit Momo the Challenger if you go to your own. I'm really glad that you take that seriously and that you keep a weapon with you to protect yourself.
Momo might like to
Challenger.
I think Momo did donate to you,
people
Bird.
like that stuff.
Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that bird because I'm a sweet, innocent angel.
So Momo Challenger too like that, but is a piece of crap.
You're a piece of crack?
No, Momo the Challenger is a piece of crap.
But see, I'm still base coating this one. I haven't even finished painting the back yet. And I still have to detail it.
Apparently, Orville family took the Moo Moo challenge and found out they're lactose intolerant.
I don't know what is the Momo Challenge. I never heard of that, but if this is not linked to Momo the Challenger, no problem. Like Momoland, this is a good K-pop band, a very good K-pop band, Momoland, and it's not linked to Momo the Challenger, so it's fair. You can't listen to Momoland. I'm listening to Momoland, and never nothing happened to me.
Bird, earlier I saw Momo made a donation that you missed.
Oh, thank you. Yes, Momo did make a donation. My bad. He said, "Sorry, Alexander. I ate some of your ketchup chips last night and watched you sleep. I'll see you later."
Momo Challenger maybe he did that, but it proves something. When you refuse to do his challenge, he's harmless. So this is the reason I say to you, Don't do the challenge. Don't do the Momo challenge. Don't do it.
But it's
This is
fun.
disgusting. Stop to do that.
I am so lost on what you guys are doing.
Man, Mr. Lundell doesn't believe
Well, the Momo challenge is the most awesome thing you can do.
It's false.
But
Momo
Alexander is
like
afraid
in
of
the
it.
center of the.
Dino wants to come up here a few minutes.
Alexander, have you been possessed by Momo?
No, look, the first to raise the end is the real one.
Dino wants up here.
First one. Look at that. Look at that. I'm the first one to raise the end.
On my screen, the center one was first.
No, that's not true.
On my screen, they both rose their hand at the same time.
First, look at that.
Oh, that's creepy.
Look at that. I rose my hand, and after that, he raised his hand. Look at that.
Yeah, so
I raise my hand. Oh, you do it. You does
No,
it.
it's at the same time.
It's a false copy. Momo
Same time on my end.
Momo is always doing that. He just only the problem everywhere, and you want to say that is armless, but is armless when you don't accept to do his challenge. The goal is to lure you. He want to lure you in his challenge. Don't do the Momo challenge. Get out of here! Nobody want to do your challenge, Momo. Get out of here!
I love it when I'm the most sane person on the panel.
I love having fun with it.
You probably are.
Momo, the challenger.
No, trust me, Londell, if you had any idea who was saying.
Good.
Hello, Happy Dinosaur 8000.
Dino! Mwah!
Chomp chomp.
Glad to see you.
Happy Dino, welcome.
Hey.
Hey.
Hello.
Okay.
I'm still backstage.
No, you're on the panel. People can see you. Well, they can see you. The
My
dino.
screen would be frozen.
We hear you.
Hello.
I hear you.
All right. I just my screen's frozen on my phone.
That was disturbing.
How is everyone? I can hear you. I hear you guys. I hear you also.
I do it better.
Hey, disturbing and proud.
Eastland Burke Adler. You're welcome.
Well, you are Dr. Claw's attractive niece.
So is everybody
We
else
lost
going
the
to be
Happy
celebrating July 2nd now as Cheese Day?
No.
Well, you should be. I mean, after all, the savior of mankind is now on YouTube.
Oh, fuck that twat. I mean...
I knew you would be happy when I sent you that, Trucker.
Wow.
Well, I'm only saying that because it's true. She wants to save us all.
Yeah, she wants to save us from allowing white men to have voices.
Well, of course, because white men are horrible.
I'm sorry. I'm married to a white man, and I kind of like his voice.
Well, you see, that's just because you've been brainwashed by the
Depends on the
patriarchy.
day and what he's saying, if I like it or not. Okay.
No, you see, you've been brainwashed by the patriarchy.
Me,
That's another victim.
Because I bring people to not hurt themselves and dying. Because I say every day, don't do the Momo challenge, and people don't do it, so I save a lot of people. And now that people are alive because they listen to me. It's true.
Yeah, I'm trying.
The heck?
That was just weird. I don't know.
I'll repeat it for Rosetta, but she was going.
This is disturbing, DJ. Maybe I think you know. I hope you didn't.
DJ there has experience dealing with me, unfortunately, many times on my stream a while back, and we freaked out a lot of people.
I'm just in the wrong position right now to go.
I know. Your whole stick about pretending to hold up the boobs doesn't work with me on the
Yeah, I
bottom.
gotta try again next time.
I can pretend to push Alexander away.
Well, that's a good thing to do too.
I'm still there.
Scrody McBooger Balls is in the house with a $100.
Holy crap!
Wow.
Awesome.
Thank you, Scrody McBooger Balls. I said, what in the butt?
And Scrody is singing the Korogan national anthem.
I said, what in the butt? I said, what in the butt?
Hey,
That's
for $100,
for
$100, I'll take that as the damn Bunnyland national anthem. I don't care.
Trying to get in, somebody dropped off, so we have one more open spot. I got the message that somebody was trying to get in, but we were full.
Not a reason to panic.
So,
Hey, Air Trucker, wasn't it nice all that dirt those Kurogans gave us to use against Bird last night?
Oh, it was very nice. Yes.
Okay.
But, you know,
I'm sorry.
They'll pretend.
It's kind of cool.
Of course, you have permission to join us. You were in the stream, but we weren't really hearing you. I heard you a little bit, but you didn't seem to hear us.
Yes, we want the dinosaur in the stream.
I love the happy dino.
You know what's cool now that we can do this like 9 people or 10 people? You can actually do some kind of game like center square, tic-tac-toe now.
Or
We
wrist.
get 9 people. We can actually do some kind of maybe
No,
Star
fucking
Trek
right.
trivia or something.
Or we can sing the Brady Bunch theme.
No.
Here's a story.
Of a man named
No.
So LDG
Don't wanna-
is Alice? LDG
Yeah.
and Alice?
Yeah.
LDG's Alice.
Yeah. Wait a minute, son of a bitch! I'm Carol Brady.
How the hell do I end up the man then? Don't make me the husband.
Wait. Did they add? Wait. Did they add the feature where you can actually change what position you're in yet?
No, you just have to keep dropping people and adding them to get them where you want them.
Someone suggest that, please.
Why don't you suggest it?
You can change your
Yeah, I
guest.
don't use stream ads like that.
By the
Like,
way, guys, you can change your guests' names now. Do you know how much fucking
Yeah.
fun I had with my guests doing that?
yeah. Really, you're
Yeah,
preaching
yeah,
to the
Rosetta.
one man.
LBG's ran into that quite a bit with me changing his name when he walks
Yeah.
away.
There's a
Yeah.
different
Let's just
layout for the
put it
10.
this way. One of the guys that likes to hang out in my streams right now is one of the moderators from Umbrella Guy's channel. His name is Gelf Walker. So it really turns into a lot of girth wanking jokes on his name all the time.
Sorry, Jeff, I keep changing the aspect ratio to play with it.
Well, quit doing that, Bird.
I think I like
You're
this.
messing with me. You're
Never
messing with me.
mind. And
Happy Dinosaur, can you hear us?
I'm glitching, and then I'll try next stream.
You sound fine.
We can hear you, Happy.
It looks like
Yeah, I can hear you, but everything with the screen keeps freezing. I'll try joining you guys next.
okay. No
That
problem.
could be a problem if
I don't like it.
you're lacking in the ability with signal or something. The more you get on there, the ones that are having less signal really get these screw up bits and have a
I
hard
just
time
want to
hearing.
point out to everybody that while you guys chat about nonsensical stuff, I'm sitting here drawing and coloring boobs and butts.
Let's
I
take.
want to say that
What in the butt?
channel.
Boobs and butts.
What? In the butt?
For let's say for somebody I'm doing a job for.
What? In the butt? Just tip
That's what
down.
you do. That's what you do, DJ. That's why you're always bent over weird.
No, I'm bent over weird because I'm suffering from a really broken back. That wasn't nice.
Oh, stop. You know I'm teasing.
Okay, let's try this.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if it's
That's never followed by something good.
Yeah.
Let's try.
Okay.
Contact.
So, trivia questions. First person to answer gets a point. After Michael Jordan became the first NBA player to win the regular season MVP finals, MVP and Olympics all in the same year.
1990s.
After Michael Jordan, who became the first NBA player?
Clyde
win-
Drexler?
Who?
I don't know.
I have no freaking idea.
Of course, I'm asking a bunch of nerd sports questions.
Well, actually,
Yeah.
I think Thomas probably
LeBron
knows.
James.
James.
Oh.
Okay.
LeBron.
I don't
sucks.
do sports ball. Sorry.
Oh, here you go,
Check.
Anti-Tracker. In the Nativity story, what's the name of the angel who told Mary she would give birth to Jesus?
Birdo Prey 5.
Wrong, Gabriel.
It's Gabriel, yes.
Bird, the second question is the ACC. I know that one.
ACC. Congratulations, you get a point.
Yay! Ding 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 ding
That
ding.
was Pitt in North Carolina play college basketball in what three-letter conference?
Well, the University of Pittsburgh occupies half of the building I work in.
Ah. So you had an edge. Okay. We should do Bible trivia with Anti-Tracker. If he doesn't win, he goes to hell.
Wow, that's
Bible is not trivia.
Okay, a non-magical person who has at least one magical parent is called a what?
Idiot from a stupid series.
Well, Matthew's an expert on that.
Oh,
It's a
I actually,
muggle.
damn it, I know that one.
It's
A
a
What are you
muggle.
saying, Mom?
Demigod.
You're saying wicked?
An old god.
Witched?
No.
You're saying Mama Praise is a liar.
wow. Who's calling Mono Prey a liar?
A squib.
It's a muggle.
It's a squib. A person who has a wizard kind or for at least one parent, yet lacks any magical abilities is called a squib.
Yeah.
A muggle is a magical
Squib.
child that
Yep,
parents
squib, damn
don't
it.
have
Yeah.
magical
Next one
abilities.
is
Yep.
put an old silk hat on his head.
Yeah, even I
Yeah.
know that one. Put the hat on his head.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Mia, Brandy, and Brianna all starred for the U.S. in 1999 as world champs in what sport?
Tennis.
Kegels.
Soccer.
Kegels is not a sport.
Lingerie football.
Tank biathlon.
Soccer.
Oh, I thought it said a sport.
Ooh.
Well, a lot of
Ouch.
people consider it
With
a
the
sport these
Europeans.
days.
Of course, that it should have said football as the answer. Okay. Pro golfers rack up points as they compete for what corporate sponsorship cup that was first awarded in 2007?
Losers.
I don't give a crap for 100.
Yeah, who cares?
The Lambert.
Ouch. Ouch.
The FedEx Cup.
FedEx Cup.
What is Andy Durfsein's phone number in the movie The Shawshank Redemption?
Prison number.
Oh, prison number. Jesus.
116479.
Did you say 479?
116479.
Yes, he's reading it. Can't you tell?
No, it's
Okay, I was
he's
completely
wrong.
I guess.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry.
37927.
I have a friend asking me to stop by his stream and help him out with a couple things, so I'll try to stop by back if I can.
Take care.
Okay.
Yeah.
See you later.
Sorry, we're too boring.
No, you're not. I just try to be there for everybody. Love
No
you guys.
problem.
Mwah.
Kapla.
I'm not sure, but on that next one, I would guess when doves cry.
What did you say? Which one of Prince's songs reaches the highest in the music charts?
Yeah, I would guess
When
when
doves-
doves cry, but I'm not sure.
When
Purple
Doves
Rain.
Cry.
Oh,
Next one is John Adams.
John
Come
Adams.
on, you guys. You can't be showing. Like, of course, you Googled that.
I know that. I know that
No,
answer off the
everybody
top of my
knows
head.
John Adams is the first president to live in the White House.
If you Google it and put it to the top of your head, it's going to automatically be in the top of your head. It's the
Well,
most
if you
important
watch-
thing you
know that
Googled.
John Adams was the first president to live in the White House?
So you're accusing Thomas Potts, the pillar of virtue, of cheating.
I thought that was Matthew.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't lying.
No, Matthew's a filthy Kurogan.
Walker School is a prerequisite for some actors and actresses employed to work on which television program?
Walker, Texas Ranger.
You don't know this one.
No, I don't know.
It's very easy.
Can't do that on television. I don't know what.
The Living The Walking Dead.
Oh, Walker School. Okay. Well, I don't give a crap about Walking Dead. It sucks.
Walker. Okay, Walker. Yeah, very funny.
Who's the first player in the NBA history to play over 1,000 consecutive games?
Ooh. Thomas?
NBA is not my strong point thing.
I would have to guess Michael Jordan, but I don't know.
I would guess Larry Bird.
I was thinking Magic Johnson, but
I don't even know AC Green as a person. I didn't know who they are. I don't know what they look like.
Well, he was tall and black.
Are you assuming, or are you?
No,
just...
I actually do know who AC Green
Okay.
is.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Australia.
Matter of fact, Walking Dead was one of the first shows to break canon within its very first episode.
Okay, some of us may know this one.
Is it Australia?
Which country had banned the sale of the original Grand Theft Auto?
Oi!
Kuroga.
No, Kuroga makes his Grand Theft Auto is required.
Singapore.
Ban it. I don't understand who would have banned the first game. It was a top-down shooter. You barely did anything.
Ozzy Prey banned it.
No, because you were killing cops.
It was Brazil.
Oh, okay.
No.
Let's hear a little Brazilian Prey. Of course, it's going to sound exactly like Ozzy Prey.
Brazil, huh?
Yeah.
What do they
He
sound
does
like?
a Brazilian accent.
Go!
See, he's gonna have half a continent pissed at him.
Aren't they the ones that talk really fast and
all I'm getting is Speedy Gonzalez. It's not.
Well, there you go. So sound like Speedy Gonzalez, and you
Yeah.
What?
No,
Brazil, though. Portuguese, not Spanish.
Dude, that's wow.
I thought they spoke Portuguese there.
Yeah, they do. That's why I was saying it's not so great. The best I could do is maybe some type of Speedy Gonzalez. In 1988, the government of Brazil banned Grand Theft Auto. 1998, including an $8,500 fine to anyone caught selling it, due to the belief that the game incites violence.
It does.
How is the next answer not 3?
Well,
I'm
2.
sure it is 3.
It's an inside and an outside. Well, it's marked easy.
So Bird guesses 2. Everyone else guesses 3.
3. All triangles have 3 sides, angles / corners. Which state is the crime drama The Sopranos set in?
Kuroga. Yeah.
Kuroga.
Kuroga's a nation, not a state.
No, it's a state
It's
too.
actually New Jersey.
New Jersey, Kuroga. Same thing.
I thought Jersey was like Mogadishu.
Well, no, Mogadishu, people from New Jersey, they vacation in Mogadishu because, it's so much nicer.
Oh, yeah, not as many pirates, huh?
Yeah.
I'm just checking the chat to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Hello, Zachary Gibbons. If I didn't say hello to you, Orville Nation, Qapla. Orville Nation is in the chat. Hello,
Yeah,
Orville.
he should join us. Maybe.
Yeah, PJ, why don't you come up? We still got room. We got room for one more. Or if anyone
Hey, if
else
you really
wants
want to
come
confuse
up,
people, we should get Orville Nation and Orville Family on here at the same time.
that would be awesome. I'd kick you out for that.
Ellie left. She said.
Was she what?
She's dead?
She
What?
left. She said goodbye. She said, "Gotta go. Love you. Be good."
Oh, okay.
Oh, take care, Ellie.
Thank you, Thomas, for being the one person that's paying attention to the chat, not the host.
Well, it's right here next to me. I don't know why you can't look at both.
Well, I'm actually.
Well, I'm
working
looking
on
at a different screen when I'm reading questions, so I can't see what's going on in here.
Excuses.
Mm-hmm.
And Yosef's not here, otherwise he could be reading the chat. Although he's in the chat. Why is DJ quiet? Asked Mom Pray. Is DJ even still here?
DJ is not even here.
Oh, we've lost a couple of people. We've got room for at least 2 people. Okay, well, I'm going to ask a few more questions then. If I'll hear the bump if anybody comes in. On what day of the week did the Normandy invasion of June 6, 1944 take place?
Tuesday.
Yeah,
Wednesday.
Tuesday.
I thought it took place on D-Day.
Thought it was Saturday.
Does it I don't know.
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Right. Which lake is south of Hogwarts Castle?
BS.
Hey, can we do some Trek trivia? Something sci-fi trivia.
Knows.
Can we do something?
Great Lake. I was right. I named a Great Lake. Okay, sci-fi trivia.
Well, what you should do, Bird, is you could actually ask each person as opposed to just asking everybody to just blurt it out.
Yeah, just blurting it out, that gets kind of crazy.
Fine. Anti-Tracker. Which character speaks the first line in the original 1977 Star Wars movie?
The first line in the movie was spoken by C-3PO.
Where are the answers? Oh.
You're gonna bring it up and everybody's gonna see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's C-3PO.
Okay, so point for me. I hope you're keeping track.
Of course I am.
Uh-huh.
LDG.
Yes.
Captain James Kirk is the most famous captain of the USS Enterprise in Star Trek. But who had the job before him in the TV series?
Why do I have a feeling this is a trick question?
It's not a trick question. It's just a stupid easy one.
Pike. Christopher Pike.
Bird has to look.
Yes. I didn't know if it was going to be the other guy.
Who? Robert April? He was not actually mentioned until the animated series.
Oh.
Well, whatever.
That's what I think I was thinking about. All right.
Okay. Who watches Doctor Who?
Me.
You, Mr. Lundell. When Doctor Who came back to TV in 2005, it was filmed under a secret code name. What was that code name?
I have no fucking idea.
Wow.
I'm classic Who. This crap that they do now, I don't like.
This was 2005.
That's not classic Who.
Yeah, classic Who is like a lot older than that.
Can anybody answer the question?
I'll take a guess. Torchwood.
That might be right.
Torchwood might be correct.
There it is, Torchwood.
Yep.
And I say that because they actually made a show called Torchwood, and it's just an anagram of Doctor Who.
Yeah, you take the letters, and you rearrange it. It spells
Torchwood. Torchwood is a spin-off of Doctor Who.
Thank you for explaining what an anagram is.
Anyone in the chat not know what that is? Just go ahead and put a wave in there.
Everybody in the chat knew what it was.
If anybody in the chat doesn't know what an anagram is, yes, please wave and let us
laugh at
validate my input.
Validate his math. Come on, validate his math. Go ahead and say it.
DJ's in the chat, and he got it right too.
Okay.
Oh, I knew for a fact DJ would have known that one.
Is Thomas Bott still here?
Yeah.
Thomas, which animated cartoon scientist catchphrase is "Wubba Lubba Dub Dub"?
What?
Wubba Lubba Dub Dub.
I have no idea.
Wubba
Really?
Lubba Dub Dub. Does anyone else want to answer?
I know. Ding, ding, ding.
Okay.
Rick from Rick and Morty. Wubba dub dub dub.
Bird Orville's in the back.
Oh,
Rick
cool.
Sanchez. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Rick Sanchez from Rick and Morty.
Congratulations. You know about one of the dumbest shows ever produced.
That is actually not the dumbest. Teletubbies is the dumbest show.
Orville Nation and Cinnabon.
Teletubbies is freaking Stephen Hawking next to freaking Rick and Morty.
How do you figure?
Hello, Orville Nation, PJ, and Cinnabon Bunny.
Hey, guys.
Rick and Morty is gold. Hey, PJ.
This is great. Now we can have more people on the panel than in the chat.
Yes, definitely.
Chaos will abound.
And now you can interview 9 celebrities at once.
And just think about it. All they had to do is change one variable to 6 to 10.
Or when Antitracker does a subscriber stream, we could just talk to him.
Yeah, that's true.
What's a subscriber stream?
Shut up.
I didn't know Wesley was here.
I'm good.
Anti-Trucker, what are you working on?
I'm working on a ship.
No shite. Really? What specifically? A new ship? The next ship? The called name ship? Something more than a ship?
Well, here,
It looks like an iron on its side.
Well, that's because you're only seeing part of it.
A new design?
Let's see. Hold on. I'll add if I mirror.
You're working on the new design for Lower Deck Season 2?
Oh, wow. That's really classy there, Bird. All right. So, so when we mirror that part, then...
Sluggerville, Qapla, and it says hail to Orville Nation.
We'll go to object mode and... Come on, you. There we go. And then we will unhide the rest of what we have here. That's where we're at right now.
Okay, so that's like we're seeing secondary hull.
Yeah.
See, now that ship's got its engines on the sides like it's supposed to.
Oh, okay, that's the okay.
Well, that's cool.
Except that the ship is going through the middle. I like the curves.
Actually, you see, this is my concept for what the Defiant should have been. And so, even though I don't have it set, it looks more like TOS era. But notice that the secondary hull is hollowed out, so that the warp field can be created between the 2 warp engines, despite the low profile.
Not bad.
Because the Defiant actually violates warp theory by having the nacelles attached to the hull directly.
But it works.
Well, it works because the writers say it works, but it violates Gene Roddenberry's rules on how warp engines are supposed to work.
Gene Roddenberry's dead. I mean, his rules
I understand
don't
that,
apply.
but if you're gonna establish something as this is how it works in my sci-fi universe, then that
that's not your universe. That's Roddenberry's universe. Okay,
I gotta ask.
Rick Berman changed it.
I still think.
Does it say that it has to be?
And besides that, here's the thing about take a drink, by the way. But here's the thing about the Defiant is that the Defiant doesn't look like a Starfleet ship. The only reason it doesn't look at anything.
It's a fancy attack craft.
Every other Federation ship has got a saucer section of some kind, whether it be an arrowhead shape or a straight up circle.
The saucer section is the
and warp
stupidest
nacelles.
concept for a ship.
Every other
Spaceships
Federation
would look more like
ship.
the Defiant than they would the Enterprise. Just common sense.
The Defiant is the odd man out. It's the exception that proves the rule.
It is the best design they've come up with.
It is the worst design they've ever come up with. The
No,
Defiant
it's
is a
more
floating
practical.
piece of crap.
It's more practical than a Constitution class.
Okay, but I have to know, Anti-Trigger, because you always say this. Where in Alpha Canon does it say that there has to be empty space between warp nacelles?
It doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
So you're saying that
There you go. There you go.
Therefore, the Defiant is a plausible Starfleet vessel. Argument ends. Anti-Trekker loses.
No, just because you say I lose doesn't mean I lose. But this is just
it's not an Alpha Canon, man.
Bird,
I'm not arguing it's not canon. All right,
that's what you go
I am saying that this looks like a Federation starship. The Defiant doesn't. That's all I'm saying.
If I remember correctly, wasn't the Doctor's ship had a sphere?
Came up with something stylish and
the Defiant isn't stylish. It looks like a broken
I'm talking
Millennium
about the
Falcon model.
I'm talking about the original Starfleet vessels. when they made the models, they came up with something flashy, stylish. They didn't think about practicality. Look at
Voyager. They went from a saucer to a spoon shape.
Yeah, I mean, it's still not practical, but it's a better design than the Constitution.
If you like Voyager, great. You know, there are plenty of people that like dog shit, but you know that's perfectly acceptable.
Here's the thing, and I will stick to this point until the day they put me in the ground.
Joseph is asking us to stop yelling.
It will not look like that, what you're showing, or the Enterprise type stuff. It would look more like, if you remember the cartoon Battleship Yamato.
We got a donation.
Yamato.
That's what a spaceship
Yamato.
would look. Yeah.
Clone O'Prey 5 donated $1.
I think it was Star Raiders in this country.
And said Anti-Tracker can't design a ship as awesome as Lower Deck ship. For $1
Please,
donation.
I would say this ship looks better than Lower Deck ship, and I dare say that even Mr. Lundell would agree with that.
So you're saying Clone
I hate them both.
Mr. Lundell, it says Star Blazers.
Star Blazers. Okay, yeah.
Yep, Star Blazers.
Well, it's actually Space Battleship Yamato, but yeah.
Well,
Star Blazers.
he said in this country.
That's more what a spaceship is going to look like, not this stuff that we get from Trek.
You know what? The Space Battleship Yamato is not at all what a real ship would look like. If anything, it would look like a submarine. It would not look like a freaking battleship. Because
somebody show him a picture of the ship, please.
I know what the ship looks like. I watched the series every freaking week when it was on. I loved it. But that's not a realistic design.
Well,
I mean, they literally,
in the story,
they literally take the sunken battleship Yamato and retrofit it to go into outer space. And you want to say that's realistic?
Compared to what you're
compared to this,
computer?
That's realism. Dude, I don't know what you're smoking, but it ain't legal.
I mean, guys, okay, first of all, if you look at the damn Defiant, the damn Defiant is a saucer with the nacelles on the left and right, and the damn captain's yacht sticking out the front.
That's not the captain's yacht, by the way.
I know it's not the captain's yacht, but it's supposed to be the battling. It's supposed to detach and shoot out. It's basically a freaking saucer. The Defiant is a saucer if you look at it, with just two nacelles attached to it and
there are no nacelles.
Thing. On the left and right, you can clearly see nacelles.
You can see the glow in the front where the nacelles might be, but there are no nacelles. Every other starship has detached warp engines. Every single one, without exception. And that's kind of the Federation's signature look. And then they kind of established throughout Trek canon that almost every alien has some kind of nacelle to generate warp fields. The Romulans do it. The Klingons do it. Everybody does it. And the reason being is that that's just in their sci-fi universe how the tech worked. And so that you create these nacelles that create a field around the ship that creates warp, which is all fine and dandy. But then they said, ooh, we want to do something different. I know. Let's just make the Millennium Falcon and stamp Star Trek names on it.
That's not the Millennium Falcon.
It's more like the Millennium Falcon than it is a starship.
No.
And then they want to sit there and say, oh, it's so cramped, but it's just as spacious as everything else. Anyway.
Defiant looks like a support ship.
Guys, I need 2 minutes, so please... don't do anything too crazy.
Please don't mute yourself so we can hear you.
What?
He's jalojing.
Well, anywho. Oh, see, even Joseph Petrick says, Defiant is perfection.
Oh, so
now AT is not a conservative. He's a nut job, Joseph. He's libertarian. He believes in living in the mountains like a caveman. Look at his hair. When's the last time he had a haircut? Look at that guy.
That makes no sense. Hey, Auntie. You have a good walk.
have 9 people on here and nobody's talking.
Well, you know.
Sorry, I'm distracted by work, actually.
Well, I like your new ship, Anti-Trekker.
Well, thank you. Nice to see someone has some taste.
I like Yosef's message in the text chat. Defiant is perfection. AT is just conservative.
That doesn't. First of all, someone's political beliefs would have nothing to do with whether or not they think the Defiant is a good ship.
I don't know if he's calling you a politically conservative person.
Or is he just saying conservative, meaning that I want to hold on to the Starfleet ideals and everything?
Yeah.
Yes. If so, okay, I'll take that because, you know, I also don't like the nihilism in modern Trek.
Yeah.
You know, that's I have a problem with it.
And John DeMarco says the Defiant has nacelles. They are just encased.
Right. Then they're not nacelles.
I mean, it depends on how you describe it, man. We all know they had some kind of thing. They had the same warp process every other warp ship had. And it obviously had red and blue. I mean, I'm looking up spec sheets right now.
Hold on, LD. It doesn't depend on how you look at it. Nacelle, noun, a streamlined housing or tank for something on the outside of an aircraft or motor vehicle. The nacelles on the Defiant are within the Defiant, therefore they are not nacelles by definition.
That's only because they're attached directly. They're still on the outside.
No, they are inside the hull of the ship. The hull of the ship wraps around them, and that is stupid. And because if the nacelle, so it basically.
Oh, why does outside? Why does outside even matter?
Well, that's where you start getting into whether or not you're going to take into account secondary canonical sources like Roddenberry himself and his rules of how you build a starship, or any of the early stuff like the Starfleet Technical Manual or any of that stuff. As if you count any of that, the reason is twofold. A, you need to separate the engines from the main hull of the ship because the radiation put off by the nacelles is harmful to human life. And B, the nacelles need to be in view of each other in order to pass plasma between, an invisible plasma in between them. That's what creates the warp field in the first place. And that's why you also have to have 2 nacelles. You cannot have a singular nacelled ship. Now, there have been exceptions that, again, you know, like the Kelvin was a single nacelled ship. But the rule of thumb is that nacelles work in pairs. And so if you want to throw all that out, fine. That's your prerogative. But I personally think that following the rules, creating those limitations, breeds more creativity than simply saying, hey, let's just make something that looks like the Millennium Falcon and call it Star Trek.
You're right, and I agree with you. And again, I do like setting rules, but I also like finding interesting ways of doing things differently, but still follow those rules, as long as they actually explain it and they don't do. Can you let me finish? Yes, you're right, and I agree with you. Yes, in that particular instance, I agree, but I'm not going to define, because I'm looking up the definition of nacelle, and some say it has to be outside, but some say nacelle is just a housing separate from the fuselage.
Some say it's not a matter of opinion.
There's multiple definitions for words. Words just don't have one definition.
Words mean things, actually.
Yes, they do. But if you look up Webster's, multiple words have 1, 2, 3, 4 separate definitions. And I'm looking up what nacelle means, and not all of them actually say it has to be outside. Second, even though there's the armor casing around the nacelles, I'm going to sit here and say it's outside. It's the outer edge of the ship. It's outside the inside of the ship. Nobody can just walk around and there's an open window with the nacelles that they're looking at. It is, okay, they're close. They're touching the saucer, but they're still technically called outside.
Nacelle, Merriam-Webster, a streamlined enclosure as for an engine on an aircraft. That's all it says.
Yes, see, that's what I'm saying. There's different definitions, so I'm just trying to...
definition. There's only one definition there. If you're going to use Merriam-Webster as your source, that's the only definition you've got. Now, if you want to start looking to
Yes.
get every single possible source of the word, well, heck, go to Urban Dictionary. I'm sure they'll come up with some sex act that's called nacelling. You
No, I'm
know,
sure.
but
But you got dictionary.com, you got Merriam-Webster's, you got vocabulary.com.
I generally
these.
only use Oxford or Webster for the most part because
Huh.
I prefer when it comes in. Now, granted, the Webster is not as specific, but at the same time, that nobody has ever in the history of the word nacelle been referring to something that was within the fuselage of a ship.
To Anti-Trekker's point about the nacelles being in line of sight of each other, the let's call them non-nacelles on the Defiant do protrude below the hull, and they are in line. So there is like some effort to have them be in line of sight on the Defiant.
But there's actually a specific amount. Let's see.
Yeah, but do we know if all that backspace is actually filled also? I mean, there could be a hollowed out section inside the ship too.
If you look at
the problem with
you can
that is
easily
that
look up an image.
The
Here, I'm
problem
gonna
with
put it up.
that is that if you want to say that the internal volume of the Defiant is
Here we
hollowed
go.
out, then so that the warp field can flow, then there's no room for the crew. There's
It's
literally
right here.
no room for anything else because the
Yeah, but-
nacelles are the full size of the ship. And
Evidently, they found a way that you don't need that space to create the warp field.
I
And
mean,
that's what the Defiant
which
does.
would be, you know,
If
what,
you
if
look
they
at this
had
right
one
here.
line in
cells
the
of the
show that
Defiant-
that said that, I would be cool with it. But at the same time, you're just changing things just to change them. You're changing the rules because you can't think of an original way to create a ship. And so the actual rules are: warp nacelles must be in pairs. Warp nacelles must have at least 50% line of sight of each other across the hull. Both warp nacelles must be fully visible from the front. And then the fourth rule of starship creation was the bridge must be located on the top center of the primary hull. Those are the
See,
rules that Roddenberry established as far, and those warp nacelles are not 50% in line of sight of each other.
See, this is what
They
pisses
work
me off
with
here, and
the
I'm
source
showing
of
you
that
guys.
field
I'm showing you
and
guys
the
right here.
movement. So
But the
This is
sides
where the
of
nacelles
ship
are.
the sides of the ship are the sides of the nacelles, or whatever you want
Yes.
to call it. The warp engines are literally part of the main fuselage of the ship.
I don't see 50% there.
That's also a
Now,
shuttle.
can you
We're
put
talking
me
about
bigger?
warp.
Russ?
And actually, most shuttle models, you'll notice that those nacelles, those mini nacelles, are actually beneath the ship. Like in that Galileo right there, the nacelles are actually underneath.
What's the
The
source of
runabout
that?
was a little.
What's the source of that from Roddenberry? I mean,
I just
where's
looked
that
it
come
up just
from?
now on Google, but that's actually, if you want to talk to Probert, he's well versed
Yes,
in it. Trek Yards has talked about it. You can, it's not disputed.
I
will
don't
put it to
think
you that
Trek
way.
Yard should count.
No, I'm
That's
saying
all
Trek
they
Yards
do
has
is
had
ship.
freaking Probert on their show talking about it. And Probert is the guy that designed half these ships.
Now,
Hey,
but
Trucker.
Yeah.
if I can come up with a way to make a plane fly and the wingspan does not have to be, it doesn't have to do the math, the ratios.
Well, then
who's
you
to
would have
say
broken the
it won't
laws of
fly
physics.
when it flies? Okay.
If you can break the laws
if
of
they
physics,
can,
awesome.
the nacelles are enclosed and they can generate a warp field. It works. So leave it alone.
If you
Maybe
can make it
Roddenberry
work,
was wrong in his original assumption.
No,
that it has to do
Roddenberry
that.
created it because
That was
the design aesthetic he set up for the Federation.
Well, the aesthetic changed.
if you
Right,
can
to
make
a much,
it work in
much
reality,
inferior aesthetic.
you're not
happened.
breaking the laws of physics. You're redefining the laws of physics.
I'm not
If you can
redefining
actually
anything.
Do it.
The only
No, if
people
you can create-
redefining it are people saying, "Oh, well, maybe they found a way to break the rules because we like this ship." Well, fine if you like this ship. I
Yeah,
don't.
I love the hell out of that ship.
Right, I know you do.
That's
and that's great.
to me. That's a warship. Small, compact,
What about-
fast. It jumps in, knocks the hell out of you, and runs away.
Pull
you
up
know. And when you got
Delta-
that big lumbering
Delta Flyer.
Enterprise that gets his ass chopped off every time. You know.
Delta Flyer
can
is
you share-
post-defiant, so they already threw the rule book out by then.
Yeah, I know. I'm just curious. I want to see the Delta Flyer.
I don't think the Delta Flyer actually follows the Defiant method of doing it, is building the nacelles into the fuselage of the ship.
Can you share my screen one sec? Bert?
Oh
yeah, sure.
Just one sec.
When they went to war.
Okay, hold on.
I just want to ask.
I just want to see the rear of it, because if you look at the Delta Flyer, that's how they should have. Like those nacelles are actually lower. Like if you look at it from a
Right,
side,
the Delta Flyer actually follows the rules.
Yeah,
You
they
guys-
actually do dip lower.
You guys don't think that these nacelles or non-nacelles are in not on, you don't think they're in line of sight of each other?
Oh yeah, look at that on the bottom.
If you look at them right, okay, I'll make one point.
Now bring up any other ship that has proper nacelles, and you will see something very different than what you see here. On here,
Those are at an angle.
all you see here is hull plating. On the other ships, from the Connie, from the original all the way through to the even Voyager, you will see some type of grill or device that is where you generate that plasma flow. It doesn't exist on this ship. They just threw it out because they wanted to do something that looked different. And I get it. That's what some people like. Ooh, this is new and different and sparkles and unicorns and let's all be happy. And if that's what you like, fine. I don't. I like starships to look like starships. That doesn't look like a starship to me.
But it is a starship.
I'm not saying it isn't one. I'm saying it doesn't look like one.
It's a starship. It's a kick-ass
I don't
starship.
care, Mr. Lundell. I'm not arguing against the canonicity of the Defiant. I'm not arguing that it's not, part of Deep Space Nine lore. I'm just saying that me personally, I don't like that design.
Then stop saying it violates the rules.
It does.
It does not, because
it violates the Roddenberry rules.
I will say this.
And the Roddenberry rules are not like I said, the Roddenberry rules, yes, you can break them because they obviously did. But that doesn't, just because they could break them, doesn't mean that was the right thing to do.
I agree, John DeMarco. They do have line of sight now that we've seen it.
Not only do they have line of sight.
Show me where the plasma field emanates.
If you look at any other ship, if you look at any other nacelle, they are horizontal with each other. The only thing, the Defiants are at an angle. So that I think that the idea, which is it's slightly at an angle, which I think that line of sight is literally curved. It curves under the ship ever so slightly.
At an angle too when they go to war. They're not perfectly horizontal.
Voyagers, they can move. Remember?
Yeah.
The opening
I know they can
stages
move, but when they go to war,
they move into different positions.
John DeMarco is saying the same thing that I was just thinking. He says Roddenberry had a lot of rules. If we followed them all, Star Trek would suck. See TNG season 1.
I agree that I'm the first to say that Roddenberry's pure vision of Trek sucked. You guys have heard me say it multiple times. However,
Why are you defending the schmuck?
I'm not defending Roddenberry. I'm defending the consistency of Federation starships. I'm saying that every Federation starship, from the original Connie through Voyager, including even Enterprise, was recognizable as a Federation starship with the exception of the Defiant. The Defiant doesn't look like a starship. It doesn't look Federation. It just looks like a big fighter. It looks like the Delta Flyer on steroids.
Amen to that.
Well, you know what?
That's what
I don't care for the Delta
Dominion.
Flyer either. I don't like the idea of fighters in Star Trek. I don't like the idea of ships zooming around like X-Wing fighters. I think that is stupid. And I'm sorry, that's how I feel about it. Now, you can love it, and that's great. That's your subjective opinion. I don't.
No,
we all know one thing. You have to have diversity. The reason why you do have fighters is because they're harder to target.
Fighters harder are to target. A complete waste of time and space.
Why?
Maybe not.
You should watch Generation Films.
Maybe not. We're not fighting in space
yet.
yet. We don't know.
No, actually, realistically, fighters will never exist in space.
You don't know that. You're not an aeronautical.
I mean, I don't get it. I mean,
I
I've played Eve. I know the benefits of a fighter.
That's a video game.
Yeah, you can't
You know,
fly like
it's like the only, you know, do you really think there's anything realistic about an X-Wing? No, they're stupid. They would not work in reality. And the biggest problem, wait, the biggest problem
vessel would.
The biggest problem with space-based fighter ships as opposed to capital ships is a simple matter of power. There is no way in hell to get enough power to a small craft to make it operable in space for more than just a few minutes. It is not feasible. Now, granted, maybe if we come up with some magical quantum power, great. But even if that happens, your larger ships will always have an edge because in space, it's not about maneuverability. Maneuverability will mean nothing because right now, maneuverability means nothing.
What about atmospheric? If you go to a different planet and you have fighters to go onto the planet because the ship's too big to enter
that's another one that again, Generation Films. You should check out that channel if you haven't, because they've actually covered just about anything you can think of on this. They actually made the argument, and I happen to agree with them, that ground combat will never happen once you're a spacefaring civilization. Because all you have to do is control the skies over a planet and say, here's your choice. You surrender or we obliterate your planet. And then that is the end of the conflict.
Well, that sounds like people who said war would end once we had nuclear weapons, because it's going to be like surrender.
The war between the major powers, for the most part, has. And but as far as here's the problem with as far as why fighters are completely worthless in a space combat situation is the exact reason why the Federation would clean the clock out of the Galactic Empire in any engagement, and that is range. That's the end game of it. Right now, like in the early days, you know, in World War I, World War II, dogfighting was the method of combat between aerial vehicles.
Yes.
In modern combat, dogfighting means nothing because planes are engaging each other from hundreds of miles apart. There is no outmaneuvering the other guy. It's who can lock on first.
But then, yes, and you're right, but there's no absolute because stealth beats range any day.
Yeah.
Any day. Any day. I don't care how far you can shoot me.
And you know what?
If you can't see me, good luck.
But our stealth fighter isn't a fighter. You're right. Stealth trumps it. But stealth is not about maneuverability. Stealth is about detectability.
Yes. And you can be as maneuverable as you want. That doesn't matter. You could be.
It doesn't matter because in space,
that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter.
Right now, we're engaging at ranges of hundreds of miles. In space, if you were actually having warfare with another species, the range wouldn't even be hundreds of thousands of kilometers. It would be millions of kilometers that we'd be engaging in. And at that distance, there is zero maneuverability for even if you have the tiniest, most nimble fighter in the world, you're not going to be able to twitch your way out of dodging something that moves at the speed of light. And you're also not going to be able to, fly around the other person and outmaneuver them because you'll be millions of miles apart.
What scares me is because we won't even need technology. We won't need technology like guns. When we become a class 2 or a class 3 civilization, we just find the nearest pulsar and we aim it towards a system and we make it shoot a fucking big ass gamma ray right to it. Game over. Don't need guns. Don't need ships. Don't need nothing.
I don't see line of sight on Zephyr and Cochrane's ship.
Yeah, you're right.
It could have flown. The entire warp program is bunked.
Where? What? Captain Zockert? Where? I didn't see anything, Bird. What are you showing?
Zephyr and Cochrane's ship. Bird doesn't have that screen up, but the Zephyr and Cochrane's ship.
First contact one?
Yeah, it doesn't have line of sight. Actually, I think it might have, because didn't they extend out?
Yes, they extended out. Wait a second. I remember them extending out.
I got it. I went to the wrong tab and it didn't follow.
Right there.
It didn't extend out. There's no
line of sight.
There's no line of sight.
Uh-oh.
So what?
Roddenberry.
Like all of a sudden I'm going to say, oh, well, you know what? You're right. They didn't. Hold on. What you're saying is, that ship didn't have line of sight. Therefore, you should like the way my ship looks better? No, it's a matter of personal taste. I like the standard Federation aesthetic. That's it.
Guys,
it is just a matter of personal preference. I'm not saying that you can't have the Defiant. I'm saying I don't like it. That's it.
Yes. We all agree. You like it, you don't like it, that's fine. But guys, for all sake and purposes, the only reason they said the line of sight was for the plasma field. Fields can be bent. We know that for a fact. So I don't think the line of sight.
That was the Roddenberry. The reason Roddenberry created that aesthetic is that the reason he created the aesthetic, the reason he handed down the 4 rules of starship creation, because remember, the 4th rule has nothing to do with the warp nacelles, it has to do with the bridge. That all starships have to have a bridge on the top center of the primary hull. And the reason for it is he wanted Federation ships to have a consistent look.
Yeah.
And that's why almost every starship we've ever seen follows those rules.
Yeah, the one that really breaks the hell out of it, I think, still is that one that in All Good Things, the Doctor's ship, that had a Borg cube in the front of it, a Borg sphere in the front of it. But that was weird.
No, the Daedalus class.
Crushers.
Yeah, the Daedalus class. Well, that was based on some of the early Matt Jeffries ideas too. Yeah. It looks a hell of a lot better than Discovery, even though it's still a dumbass looking ship.
No, it's nothing. Well, Discovery, yeah, that's
I said Discovery. I didn't say it looks better than a real ship.
I still think a dual saucer ship would have been awesome, man. Star Trek. It would have answered a lot of problems that people have with Star Trek, like protecting the damn yourself.
Why would a dual saucer?
Yeah, I don't understand. What would a dual saucer fix?
Think about it. You
what's
could
the
literally.
What's the problem that fixes?
Because first of all, you'd have dual saucer in the middle. You'd have your deflector dish and you'd have your nacelles coming out the sides. On top of the saucer, on the top saucer, and on the bottom saucer, you'd have room for a lot of armor because you took your saucer and you split it into 2. You have a command saucer and you have a science and storage saucer, which actually could separate into 2 ships, one for science and one for attack. Okay, you'd have a double saucer section that is protecting the engineering and the nacelles from ever getting hit. But you have the top saucer be like a command saucer, bottom one would be like a science saucer, and you basically separate.
It sounds like a lot of redundancy.
But the saucer is usually where all the people are, and like crew quarters and labs. So you'd literally be guarding you'd be using human shields on your ship.
That's if you're talking about the Galaxy class that actually had families. But I'm talking more like a Miranda class size, where you wouldn't have all those families. You'd have room for
quarters and
that's welcome.
Crew quarters, yes, and that's fine.
First of all, I'm sure Bert is in favor of human shields, but
I mean, I just think it makes so much sense, right? And then not only that, but you'd have a secondary bridge command in each saucer. So even if you got attacked from the top, you could like emergency transport bot to the bottom section or do whatever you want. But it would protect the ship and it would look awesome as like a dual. You know what I mean? Dual saucers, and in the center it connects too, so you can get through with turbo lift or whatever. But you have your dual saucers, your engine, and then your pylons. So no matter how you hit, because the one thing I hated about Star Trek ships, ships is that you can just shoot the damn nacelles, the easiest freaking thing in the world. Nothing protecting those damn things. How many times the Enterprise, boom, done, warps over.
That's
also shoot the
always
bridge.
pissed me off.
But here's the problem with that,
the Defiant design makes more sense. You've got some plating between that nacelle and what's shooting at you.
And my design puts a whole damn saucer between them, with extra armor, with a bladed
of victims.
No, because it depends on how you separate it. The whole saucer, you're making it sound like the whole saucer was like the Titanic. No matter what laser I shoot through the Titanic, someone's dying. No,
it was.
But
you can have plates.
LD. Crew members live in the saucer section.
And besides
you're
that,
gonna kill half your engineering staff.
Okay, you do realize that are people in the regular saucer ships right now as we speak, right? You do know that, right? So it's not like I'm changing anything. Nothing's changing.
But you're using saying you're using a saucer as protection of the ship. That's the crazy part.
And plating it. So you take a saucer,
in between
you take the full
the weapon and what's getting shot at.
No, because there's already people. No matter there's already people. No matter what ship we're talking about.
No, in a regular ship like the Enterprise, they'll target the engineering directly.
Yes,
but armor.
You have shields.
There's a couple.
Your
of
scenario.
You're telling me in battle that you care about Q quarters getting hit when no one's going to be in Q quarters, crew quarters during a battle.
LD.
Yes.
Okay.
But,
first of all, with the exception of the Galaxy class ship, all right. Every other Federation starship that we've seen has not been designed to house families. That is one thing that's okay. So the Galaxy class ship is the odd man out there.
Yes.
And all the other ships, they don't separate routinely. And the reason they don't separate routinely is and this goes back all the way to the 1973 technical manual and the original concept stuff from the 60s. The reason they don't separate on a routine basis is because it was considered. No, it was considered that if the only reason they would ever separate is to use the saucer as a lifeboat in case of catastrophic failure. That's the only reason they would ever separate.
Yes,
they didn't separate to create
clarify.
The Prometheus class is the exception there, but
I wanted to clarify. I don't
on.
mean separating during a battle. No, and during a battle, you want to stay together. I was saying like during missions
hold on.
People to protect.
Let me finish. Then when you talked about things like this piece being exposed, like the nacelles, right? And people have sometimes they've talked about how stupid the neck is of the original Enterprise because it's such an easy target.
Such an easy
You're
target.
forgetting about the fact that the defense of every Federation starship after the NX-01 has nothing to do with the hull of the ship. It's about shields.
Orville Nation
shields.
For $5 super chat.
Shields.
Aren't you here, Orville Nation? He dropped off. We all talk about offensive capabilities, but what about the evolution of defensive capabilities? There is definitely a future for space fighters.
Ha!
That's not even an argument. What are you talking about?
Well, like I said, as far as space fighters are concerned, AT has a point. You would have to have a power source that is just as powerful, because if not, the mothership, the actual starship, would be able to burn holes through the enemy when your little dinky ship can't even touch it. Like, I get that. But even if there was a magical bullshit power supply that could make a smaller, faster fighter shoot just as strong, then you wouldn't need the catwall technically. But it would give the more targets, because one shot and you destroy the mothership, but you'd have to individually shoot at the small ships. But that only works if those little ships have a power source just as powerful as the bigger ship. Because what are you going to do? It's going to be like Independence Day, for God's sakes, when you had the aircraft shooting missiles into the shield. Nothing. They're going to laugh at you. Can't even get through the shield.
Is that if you look at if any kind of space-faring civilization, power is going to, the ship with the most power wins the fight. The ship that can shoot at the other ship, that can A, detect, and B, shoot at the other ship from the largest distance, wins the engagement.
That's not taking into account shielding or interceptors.
Well, that's assuming that shielding is even, plausibly doable. I mean, that's
and if they're not, fighters become even more valuable because they can get in close. They're highly maneuverable.
They can't get in close. You can't close the gap. That's what you don't understand.
All they got to do is move real fucking fast. That's all they got to do. Move in real fast.
And you would literally,
drop off some ordnance and run.
Dude, you're missing the point. You are completely ignoring the basic physics of it. And that's why we've seen a change in fighter combat today.
Actually, modern fighters do not engage each other from hundreds of miles away. It would be irrelevant.
They still come in close.
F-22 and whatever the Russian equivalent do not engage each other from hundreds of miles away.
When was the last time there was a real dogfight between
There hasn't been fighter engagements,
Desert
fighter to
Storm,
fighter.
There were not
dog
dogfights in Desert Storm.
Yes, there were.
And by the way,
back
if
and
you're
look.
talking about an A-10 Warthog, that's a very different type of engagement.
No. We had flat tops off the coast, and they flew missions, and they shot down Iraqi aircraft. There are Saudi pilots today that shot down Iraqi aircraft during Desert Storm. Look it up.
I'm looking it up. There were
you're saying
some.
that they were zipping around like bees and like World War II fighters.
I don't know how they were doing it. I just know they got
F-15s.
The pilots
F-15s were shooting down.
got killed.
Quick note, guys. F-15s were shooting down MiG-25s in the Gulf War.
Right. I'm not saying they didn't fight. I said dogfight.
It's not taking into
dogfighting is a very specific type of fighting.
And in modern warfare, the long distances get canceled out by each fighter's interceptor technology. They can neutralize incoming missiles relatively easily compared to back in the Gulf War. So they would have to close the distance to engage.
Our laser technology is getting so good right now that our laser technology is going to blow any ship, any aircraft before it even gets close. We're getting better and better with our laser technology. It's game over. Like their technology will replace other technology. I it will just see how it goes, man. But it's all about detection and detection, distance, and firepower. I mean, it's just not one thing. One thing just doesn't. It's the reason why we teach our kids rock, paper, scissors, because there is no one thing that beats all.
Carlo asked Bird of Prey, how many people would have died falling over when a starship like Enterprise is using stun phasers on a planet? No wonder they stopped using them. I would hate to be stunned while driving. I agree.
What? I don't understand that. Can you clarify on that?
Original
The
series,
planet?
the ship itself used stun.
They stun blocks of cities at a time sometimes.
Okay.
DJ's live.
DJ Odyssey went live?
DJ went live?
Okay.
He couldn't take you.
And the title of his show is No Shouting Allowed.
Shouting half the damn.
Oh well,
Okay.
looks like we're all staying here then.
I just want to clear the air on this real quick. According to Lieutenant Colonel David Chip Burke, the only U.S. Marine to fly both F-22s and the F-35, the public has a lot of learning to do when assessing jets' capabilities on warfare. The whole concept of dogfighting is so misunderstood and taken out of context, Burke said in an interview with Business Insider. We need to do a better job of teaching the public how to assess a jet's capability in warfare. There is some idea that when we talk about dogfighting, it's one airplane's ability to get in another airplane's six and shoot it with a gun. That hasn't happened with American planes in maybe 40 years. Everybody that's flown a fighter in the last 25 years, we all have watched Top Gun, Burke says, referring to the 1986 film. But planes don't fight like that anymore. And comparing different plane statistics on paper and trying to calculate or simulate which plane can get behind the others is kind of arcane way of looking at it. Unlike other planes that are immortalized in the films, the F-35 doesn't need to face its adversary to destroy it. The F-35 can fire off bore sight, virtually eliminating the need to jockey for position behind an enemy. The F-35 can take out a plane miles beyond visual range. It can pass targeting information to another platform like a drone or Navy destroyer and down a target without even firing a shot. All right. Yes.
So
do planes still operate? Yes.
How does that make fighters in space obsolete?
Because
they can
the range goes from a few miles to a few million miles.
They can do the same thing.
There is no practical way for a fighter to cross that gap in enough time to be relevant.
How do you know that?
And they just wouldn't be able to maneuver like they do.
You don't have the room to maneuver.
A fighter can still have that same role in outer space.
No, it can't because
it can. It's painting the target.
Dude,
so that the
just
big
because
ship
you say it can
it.
doesn't mean it can.
And just because you say it can't doesn't mean it can't.
Well, no, but it's I'm arguing
we don't know
physics.
What it's going to be.
See, right, Barry. We're gonna have to wait maybe 300, 400, 500 years to see how this stuff you know.
Well, granted, we're arguing in
out.
hypotheticals, but the thing is that if you look at the physics of it, if you are engaging an enemy based on what we know of physics today from a distance spanning a solar system, as opposed to spanning an ocean today, then you will be hours or even days away from your target when you're letting loose.
Well, how do you know
That
that they're
even
going to
means
be
that those
solar systems
weapons
away
you
when
fire
they're
aren't going to hit the target?
If you want to see realistic space combat, watch The Expanse. There are no fighters in The Expanse. There are gunships. It's more like the Navy in space. It's not the Air Force in space.
And it's all line of sight battles too. Right.
Only no, actually, they're not. Most of the, if you look at The Expanse, they fire their rail guns from thousands of miles apart before they ever are able to see each other.
But they can
Hell, they fired a shot.
Detect the target. That's how they know where.
They fired shots from Earth to take out a target near Mars. So no, it's not line of sight.
I'm calling when they did that in The Expanse.
Yeah.
Huh?
They shot those missiles. They went half the solar system, and they were shooting at them, weren't they?
They shot. Yeah. They fired rail guns from Earth to take out static gun emplacements that belonged to the Martians.
That was a ship that did that.
No, actually, it was the planetary defense system that they used.
That was the episode.
And then they were worried because they had blown their wad when all of a sudden the asteroids started heading towards them, and they were like, "Oh crap!"
Yeah. Now they had shot down missiles, from what I recall.
No, they were shooting down missile launch facilities. They weren't shooting down missiles.
At some point, they shot at a missile.
No, they did shoot some missiles in the show, but I'm saying that particular instance that we were talking about, they were shooting down actual, like, basically missile platforms. Basically, they had the option of, do we launch first and take out these things because they're in strategic positions to take out Earth? Or do we hold off and try to hope that the Martians are really just posturing and they decide to take them out?
Didn't the Germans have like train-mounted super rail guns during World War I?
No,
or two?
No, rail guns are pretty
not
recent
rail
invention.
guns. They were
artillery pieces.
It was artillery, but they're just nicknamed railway gun. Railway gun, not
railway guns.
That's because they're as big as train cars.
Yeah.
And they shot miles and like as far as range is concerned, they had like supreme range.
Artillery has always had a very long range, but you need to call in your fire. I mean, that's like
they had a range.
That's Army Training 101.
29 miles.
Call in a fire.
29 miles. This thing could shoot.
Yeah, it's incredible range. I mean,
yeah, but they never used it.
They didn't have any way of aiming it. They didn't have any way of aiming at 29 miles. It was just
no. Actually, the French found out about it, told the Allies, and they bombed it. Right when it was ready to be used, the Allies bombed it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, it's saying here that the Germans actually destroyed them themselves, so nobody else would figure out the technology. When they were retreating.
The guns that were on rail cars, but that was stupid because it took a division just to load the damn. It took a division to man the damn thing, and that was a waste of manpower.
Orville Nation donates another $10. Thank you so much, PJ. Says Anti-Trigger is right about The Expanse, but we don't know what evolution of defensive capabilities the future will bring. Need for dogfighting will come and go in cycles in the future.
I mean, we
tend to agree.
The only way that dogfighting would ever come back, because keep in mind, like, you know, according to a Marine colonel at least, dogfighting hasn't been in style.
Sells the damn things to their.
I'm just saying, according to I brought up an expert source, so that because you guys think I'm full of crap and just making stuff up, but
how do we know he's not bullshitting?
But
whatever,
you
dude.
guys,
You were in the
dogfighting,
army.
air-to-air combat.
You know how to be
dogfighting was just a form of air-to-air combat. You
And
still
it's a
have
form that
ship-to-ship
hasn't
combat.
It's a form that hasn't been used in 40 years now.
Yes.
Now, if you want to say that it'll come back, very good. All you have to do is show how is it that we're going to get to a point where we're going to be able to have small craft that can outmaneuver, outrun, and outgun larger ships.
Well, I mean, do you think we're not guide the point?
That's correct.
To have carriers like Battlestar Galactica. You think
Carrier is an interesting idea, but the problem, and this is where Battlestar Galactica, the reason it works for that show, is because they use the MacGuffin of the jump drive. The jump drive makes it so that the battle is in very close quarters. So a base star and a battle star are in combat from a range of a few miles. And so with that, fighters become very relevant. But if that base star and that battle star were 10,000 miles apart, by the time the Vipers got to the base
if they were
star, the battle
10,000
would
miles
be over.
apart, but
if they're 10,000 miles apart, all you got to do is move. If a base star is 10,000 miles off and it's targeting a battle star,
well, that's
all the
when
battle
you get,
stars got to do is jump real quick.
That's why you get
jump fast. You have to jump faster than light.
But the thing
you have
is
to jump out of the
way. In
way.
the real world, we don't have jump drive, and in the real world, you can't just teleport
but in the
your
real
ship
world,
to
we're
another.
not going to have weapons moving at the speed of light either.
Millions
and
of
so
miles away.
The way you win combat in space, based on modern tech as we know it and as we're developing it, would be to have a stealth missile. A missile that you can fire, and that's why railguns are so popular, because a railgun, while it's a dumb projectile, has virtually no radar signature. And so you can fire a railgun at your enemy, and as long as they don't see you, and then that rail might travel for 6 hours before it gets there, but it's going to nail its target.
Yeah. Agreed.
One of the other problems with fighters in space is not you guys, but movies always, show the flight dynamics of, aircraft in an atmosphere, which doesn't work in space, obviously.
Doesn't work in space. It's completely different. Yeah. Which is another reason why I would like another advantage of having a dual saucer ship is that if the nacelles were in the middle, you could literally warp in the opposite direction without having to turn your ship at all.
LD, you get a bunch
because your nacelles would be able to literally go back and forth or rotate in the middle.
Actually,
you wouldn't have to rotate your ship at all.
I think
and warp
you're
away.
missing the point that actually the ship can warp in any direction.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen a starship. I've always seen a starship warp forward.
Balance of terror, dude. They went at warp 8 in reverse.
Yeah.
The one episode, yeah, but every other one, nobody else can warp. Every single, they made a thing about it. Get us out of here. You don't see the ship warping in reverse. You see him turning, and
you know why? It's because it would look stupid. Not because it's not practical, but because from a visual standpoint, as a movie storytelling narrative, it would look really dumb to see the Enterprise zooming backwards.
It would.
And that's why, like in the classic TOS episodes like that, Kirk would order full reverse, and they wouldn't show the ship going backwards through space. They just show the view screen with the stars going in the other direction.
Yeah. And then maybe even, because I would agree, because the way they do the nacelles, they're a straight line. So that means you can warp forward or backwards. But what if you need to warp left or right or something? I don't think you'd be able to warp left or right. Forward or backwards, I'll give it to you, but not as long as you're in the direction of the nacelles, and either they're pointing front or back. Yes, but a dual cell would be able to rotate. You can warp wherever you want, any direction.
You give a set of coordinates to your helmsman and say warp whatever, engage, and the warp jumps in and it moves in that direction.
Right.
You can only warp in a straight line, technically.
Actually, no. The ships can maneuver at warp.
You can slightly, you can slightly move, but it's not like you're just doing a 360 in warp. Even Paris said,
PJ, why don't you just come in? You can say these things without having to give money.
Yeah, we need.
Yeah, Bird doesn't like money.
I'm just saying.
He would rather you give it to me because I can actually use it.
I mean, I'll welcome the super chats, but we still got room. Orville Nation for $5 super chat says very few, but some civilian airline pilots get advanced defensive dogfight training today in case they fly through near war zones, which is true.
I think you're confusing dogfighting with evasive.
Yeah, I don't think
evasive maneuvers.
dogfighting and evasive are the same thing. Evasive maneuvers aren't dogfighting.
Right. They're basically taught, like, if you're an airline pilot, and of course most airline pilots are former Air Force or Navy aviators anyway, but if you're an airline pilot and you're flying over hot zones, then you need to know how to avoid an incoming missile. You know.
No, you don't avoid an incoming missile. Trust me, I was air defense. You don't dodge a heat seeker.
Well, you know what I'm saying.
Well, if you have flares, you do something.
Right, but
sometimes the flares don't
747
work.
doesn't have flares.
Well, sometimes they don't work, but you hope they do, right? Otherwise, what's the point of having flares?
Trust me, I sent out a lot of targeting information to Stinger crews. They didn't miss.
Well, the truth is, I mean, most enemies that we would face down in the real world is, unfortunately, woefully under-equipped to deal with the technology that the United States has.
Orville Nation, he's a pilot. Uh-oh.
There you go.
So it is called dogfighting. Okay.
Right, but that's when I read that article, what Colonel Burke was saying is that dogfighting to the average civilian mind means something very different than what you see on Top Gun.
Right, dogfighting. Well, no.
It just means close quarter
is
combat.
what we see in Top Gun, isn't it?
Huh?
Isn't what he's saying that dogfighting is like we see in Top Gun isn't what happens today?
No, he's saying that kind of fighting hasn't happened in 40 years.
Which was Top Gun fighting.
Right.
Which is dogfighting.
Well, no, he's saying that's what most people think of when they think of dogfighting. That's the problem, is that people think that dogfighting is what it was when you were in a biplane in World War I trying to get on your enemy's six so that you could take them down.
Right.
And that hasn't been a practical application of aerial maneuvers since 40 years ago.
Yeah.
But on a level playing field, close quarters air-to-air combat is practical.
Carlo's got to go back to work. He broke his other phone, so he won't be able to listen. We'll catch up later. Take care, Carlo. He's enjoying the nerd fights. It's been a while since we've had a good nerd fight.
Yeah, but everybody's just saying I'm stupid, but whatever.
Well,
no, we have them every week.
Now you know how LDG feels.
Oh, that's true.
No, LDG's all right. He's just nuts, but he's all right.
Thank you, I think. Once we can get lasers to the point where we're just shooting gamma rays, I'd like to see this conversation how many lives it takes for that to will come back when that's happening, because gamma rays are anything higher than gamma rays, and then right now, as far as we know, gamma rays is pretty much the highest frequency that we can shoot a laser. There's no getting out of the way of that. That's
why in space combat, lasers would be an effective means of fighting because it does travel at the speed of light. It's completely undetectable until it hits you. And that's where you get into again the idea of detection being king.
And you do like a huge sensor grid.
Well, trying to call you, anti-tracker.
Yeah, someone's trying to call me. Why are you calling me, Joe?
Oh, Darren.
It's Darren.
Yeah.
Oh, Darren.
I mean, if we do any kind of space exploration, for a fact
Darren,
that we're going to have satellites out there as far as we go, and creating a detection net everywhere we expand to. But a gamma ray is so fast that if another civilization took care of, like I said, a pulsar that shoots gamma rays and has and pulsars don't have to be that big. We're not talking supersized. We're talking like the size of Jupiter. If we learn how to aim one of those things, it's game over. You just point it at a freaking solar system and bye-bye solar system. You
Orville
just got
Nation
yourself a
says
natural
Air
gamma
Force
ratio.
One pilots get extensive advanced dogfight training. Well, Air Force One pilots, I would say, certainly far beyond commercial pilots.
And Air Force One, I would expect to have defensive countermeasures like flares and stuff.
Oh yeah, that you don't want to know.
Not
some
to
of the stuff
mention,
that's
you know,
on there.
radar jammers. And
Oh,
all
they
that
absolutely do. Yeah, that's only the stuff they tell us about too. God knows what they don't.
And yeah.
But as
The
for pointing a gamma ray burst, that's like but changing the direction of a star. Right?
No, changing the orientation, not the direction, the orientation. All you have to do is rotate.
The problem
That's all you
with
have to do.
gamma ray bursts is they come out of the top and the bottom simultaneously of a
Yes.
star. So if
Yes.
you're pointing it at an enemy planet,
Yes.
the other end is pointed at your planet.
The problem is
Yes.
it takes
That's
more
suicide.
energy to rotate a star than it would take to destroy a planet to begin with.
Yeah, I
Not
don't,
if you had a
I don't see how that would be a
Dyson sphere.
practical. I gotta say,
It would-
it doesn't
You're
seem
right.
like a practical use of your energy. You could just use a few million nukes at a planet, which would use a lot less resources than to rotate a star.
You're thinking at your level of thinking right now, yes, but when you become a level 2 or a level 3 civilization, you have Dyson spheres, and you have the
But if you're
Dyson
a level
sphere.
2 or
the
level 3
own
civilization, then the stuff we're talking about, none of it's going to matter because it will be on a whole different level.
yes, and that's the level it would be at. That's
Right,
the
but-
level it would be at. Being able to change a star, yes.
Right, but that kind of technology is quite frankly even beyond our comprehension. I mean, it's beyond
Not
the
mine. I
comprehension
just said it.
of- dude.
What
Be-
is
be-
level 2 and level 3 civilization crap anyway?
The
It's-
concept is that at a level 1 civilization, you have complete control over your planet, so you can control
Yes.
the weather, and you can predict earthquakes or even control them and stuff like that. At a level 2 civilization, you can control an entire solar system, and that's when you start
Yes.
talking about things like Dyson spheres and stuff like that.
Yes.
A level 3 civilization is a civilization that
galaxy.
can harness the entire power of a galaxy. It's all
Yes.
hypothetical. There may never be a level 3 civilization in the history of the universe, but that's kind of this concept that futurists have come up with to kind of define these great
With all due
stages
respect,
in
we are.
Asimov on
With all
crack.
due respect, it's not bullshit because we are technically right now 0.7 of a level 1 civilization. We own about 70%.
I'll give you level 1, but level 3 I think is bullcrap.
Yeah, I tend to think. I mean, even though I love the like the Asimov Foundation series and stuff like that, but honestly, I don't think there'll ever be a level 3 civ.
No, I absolutely know for a fact there will be. There has to be. Matter of
Why
fact,
does there-
I wouldn't be
why does
surprised
there
if there
have to
wasn't.
be?
There has to be because that's the natural order of things. We are only going to spread.
How
and
do you know
spread
the
and
natural
spread and
order of
spread.
things isn't to go extinct?
Yeah.
No, that's a side effect of us failing.
No, the
That's not the natural
thing
order
is
of
to die
things.
out.
Entropy.
How do you figure? Where's your proof or any kind of anything that's changed my mind? Because I
Show
give
me
you
any
access.
life form that doesn't die.
Yeah.
Us, we haven't died out yet.
The best we can hope
Not
for
yet,
is that
but you
cockroaches haven't
best
died
that
out
we
yet.
can hope for is that
We have
better,
life
smarter,
forms that were the
faster
beginning
human
life
develops,
forms.
and we slowly die off, and they take over.
And also there's oh, go ahead, Bert.
No, it was me. I'm just saying. We see life forms that have lived the entire from day one of life forms being on the planet. We still see life forms that are still extinct.
What
The
do
only
you-
ones that went extinct.
I
The
love
only ones that went extinct that are the ones that did not change, that failed to evolve and did not change. Those are the only ones that went
Actually,
extinct.
every life, or you realize that whatever Homo habilis, or however you pronounce it, it went extinct. Neanderthal went extinct. Okay, just because Homo
Cro-Magnon.
sapiens are still here
Yeah.
doesn't mean that there weren't 10,000 other variants of humanity that went extinct, and eventually
Nick.
Homo sapiens will go extinct.
Yeah, best we can hope for is that there's an advancement in humans, so human life continues.
Yeah, we kind of see that happening. The entire lifespan of life on this planet has shown one thing: progress, getting better and more involved and more complicated, and
Really?
it's
You
going
look
up
around
and
at
up
the
and up
world
and up.
today and you see progress?
No, I'm talking about Mother Nature and the existence of how life evolves itself. Of course, we've been getting better. It's proven, and archaeology has been proving the hell out of that. Life forms are getting more complex every single eon, and the only reason Neanderthals went extinct is because we're the ones who replaced them. They couldn't survive. They couldn't change. We're the ones who adapted, and we replaced the Neanderthals.
Actually, Neanderthals were physically and mentally superior to Homo sapiens. How do you explain that?
Show me proof.
Actually,
their brain size
you
was
just
bigger,
named
and
something.
their brain
It wasn't
size was
Homo-
bigger based on skeletal remains and their fossil remains, and they were more muscular, and they were hairier, actually, which was more protection for them in the cooler northern climates where they were commonly found.
Plus, it wasn't Homo sapiens that took out it was Cro-Magnon that took them out.
I think their heads were thicker. I don't think their brains were bigger.
No, actually,
Yeah,
they
I
had a
think that-
larger brain cavity. They did have.
But you're also forgetting one thing. Size and development is two different things. You can be bigger and not have a developed brain. We have a more developed brain,
You know
even though
that
it's slightly
humans have the
smaller.
largest brain on the planet right now.
Right now we do, but you just said that they had a bigger one, and I'm telling you why they were more stupid, because their brain wasn't as developed. In this point, size didn't matter.
No, it looks like it came down.
You can have a huge.
You can have the numbers.
You can have a bigger wooden bat, and a smaller metal bat will destroy it.
Can I say something? Like Neanderthal disappeared because, as we know, for climate change, because he was fully adapted for the ice age. In case that he was really strong, so able to kill with a lance on short range, like in fact directly, not throwing at big animals when he threw. They were fully adapted to the ice age situation in the north. The problem is that when the ice started to melting, the Homo sapiens went north, but they didn't kill the Neanderthal. In fact, the Neanderthal started to disappear slowly because he was misadapt first to the new situation, but also because he merged effect. In fact, because the two species was enough close, as we know, to able to reproduce itself, and this is the reason why European descendant has 5% of their genetic coming from the Neanderthal.
Okay.
Or in the case of bird, 85%.
Just to back up, humans do not have the biggest brains.
Yeah, whales have bigger brains, by the way.
Elephants too.
Yep.
And the dolphin.
Bigger animals have bigger brains. It doesn't mean they're smarter.
Yes, thank you.
Good job, Bird. You proved LD.
Thank you. Thank you. God, yes, I am racking it up. What's that, 3 now?
Well,
Got 80 saying I was right about a couple things.
Even a broken clock is right
Bird
twice a
saying
day.
it?
So we got to give him that.
He's got it twice a day then already. So
If we speak about Neanderthal,
You better go to sleep for the night, LDG.
if we speak
You're
about
done for today.
if we speak about Neanderthal, the brain was bigger, but Neanderthal was not bigger. That even he was smaller in height than Homo sapiens. It was certainly a little bit bigger if we speak about his shape, his shoulders, his thorax, and all that stuff. But the difference in size was not making really much a big issue, a reason to have a bigger brain. So it's mean that when we speak about Neanderthal and Homo sapiens, we speak about two species that are in the same average size, and was able to adapt and was able to have a reflection at the same level. So I don't think that speak about one bigger or smaller brain. I mean,
It's 250 grams more mass. But if you look at what they think it looked like, you can easily tell a Neanderthal is less developed. It's less defined than a human brain.
No,
I don't think we'd have an actual brain to study, do we?
No, we don't.
I'm seeing. I don't know if this is one or not, but I'm looking up resources. They're talking about this, and they're showing some kind of pictures. And if I remember correctly, Neanderthals encased in ice, yeah, their brain would still be preserved. Yes, preserved
No,
means
but here's-
preserved. If they
here's-
have something preserved, it's preserved. It's not. Their brain is there. They
Have we
must
actually
have
ever
seen it.
found a full intact one in ice, though?
Yes.
Have we
No,
really?
but that was a modern. That was a Homo sapien. You're talking about Itsy or something like they found up in the Alps. That was more of a modern human. The problem
Anti-tracker,
is
the side of your ship where the opening is kind of looks like a 3-inch floppy drive.
Yeah, I can see that.
But Neanderthal was a really, really intelligent, developed species, as we know. It's just that it was in another environment that Homo sapiens sapiens. And on the point of view, like example, it was his center of what I said. He was unable, like he was not running really fast. He has not the possibility to. He has really less agility. It was more is needed in the situation where he was for hunting. What's more that he needed more to be silent, to be because he was attacking his prey in group in a sneaky way. He needed more to be adapt, like stronger and a little bit fatter for protecting from the highs. He needed to be stronger with his arm to be able to attack the animals in short end with his lances. And by the way, often what we saw in the skeleton of Neanderthal, we often have an arm really, as I can say, developed from the other, because there has an arm this was what the arm that was taking the back of the lance, because they didn't throw their lance. They was taking in and they was attacking a little bit like the Greek for hunting. So obviously,
That is a short spear.
yes. So obviously, when the ice lived, and we come in the situation more with like plains, like in Africa, Homo sapiens sapiens that has more agility and has lance that he was able to throw and have the agility to throw with precision that lens, obviously was more adapt to survive. But it's not a question of intelligence in that case. It's really a question of physical ability.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any preserved findings. There were findings, but nothing preserved. A lot of skulls, a full skeleton, some teeth.
What they did often, it was to
lower limbs.
Because they are really strong now. They are really advanced in the question of skeleton studies and what they can learn about even individuals and where they are coming. Example, they are able to, if they find a teeth from a skeleton, they are able, by studying the teeth, to know what.
So you're saying the teat.
A teeth, the teeth. You know what you have in the mouth.
Right, the teeth.
The teeth. Okay, so they was able to, by studying.
We know what you're saying, Alexander. You know,
by studying the teeth, they were able to know in what kind of climate that person was born, because of the way that the teeth grow and the kind and the nature of what was while the teeth grow. They are able to know what kind of climate the person where grows. In fact, so we are able to find a lot of stuff about that. And what happened with Neanderthal, they didn't find a lot of complete skeleton, but they were able to find enough bones from different skeleton that was originally in the same size, and compare them and try to build some skeleton from by copying the bones and made complete skeletons from a different subject. So in that case, it is possible for them to succeed to find a lot of tendencies, or in the way that that species was built and and look like, in fact. And this is the same kind of study of the bones they try to use, but in a more advanced way that they use, example, in criminology. So I hope I'm not too much boring, because generally I don't speak seriously like that.
Well, you know what's less boring?
What?
Risk.
Oh, that's not boring. That's Risk is great.
I think I'm down with some Risk. You guys, right? We pretty much got all the players right here.
Yeah, I can play some Risk.
I
I'd go for a game of Risk, dude.
We could do one game. That's good.
Yes, you have to do it right now.
Stream. In the stream on a game of Risk, I'm down.
I'm ready to play right now. I will play.
Okay, I'm getting it up.
It's not for you right now.
Breaking news: Bird is getting it up.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I'm just repeating what you just said.
We haven't played the big one in a while. Let's if
Wait, Bird is getting it up, and he wants to play the big one.
Okay. This is coming from a married man, y'all. Okay.
I'm just repeating what they're saying. I didn't add anything to it.
Listen, I want some. Throwing all the sexual innuendo.
Listen. Okay, guys. You know, I finished high school a long time ago, so if we're gonna go with the quotes,
about sexual innuendo,
can we at least
all I did was
use
repeat what you said?
The half thought, interesting quotes, and not the simple Beavis and Butthead quotes, please.
Wow, the Beavis and Butthead quotes are more fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my.
I can't win.
Even though I never watched Beavis and Butthead.
I never win LTG.
So we got people talking about stuff that they never even watched, for God's sakes. Thank you, Mr. Londell, for making a point you didn't even know you were saying. All right.
I want to know about the Risk. Are you right now setting the map, Bird? Or
it's all set up. You look at the screen. It's 3PW47.
Okay, but we are friends, so I'm able to just go inside.
You better put it in, or you might not have a place to get.
I know, because if I had known.
Hurry up, 3PW47.
Well, wait.
4 spots already took, and Alexander, hurry up.
You got one pot. You got one spot left. Up. Momo's in here. I don't know if you want to come in here, dude.
I don't know. I don't care. I want to play, but I'm now. I'm not open, and I'm now.
Oh, wait a minute. Can I just please ask Bird and Resolute to not be a team? Because if you are, I'm quitting now.
Yeah. Please.
I haven't.
Don't give me your crap about we don't have a formal alliance. Seriously, it takes the fun out of the game.
You missed
it. Does. When you suicide, it totally kills the game.
Okay, I'm there. All right.
That's why I like Fog of War or frickin' we just gang up and just take them out first.
I'm the orange.
The second the second I see an alliance between them, like I'll stop attacking you.
It's really important for me to say to everybody here that this is the Asian Muslim wife born in USSR being the best choice. You always forget that aspect. Being the best choice is really important. That now is the general of the Orange Army.
But that's how Risk is supposed to go. If you see two people alliancing, that means everybody else should immediately see that and counter it by whipping their ass.
Everybody be ready to hit play.
I'm ready to play right now.
And guys, if you're in the chat, unfortunately, I can't see the chat at all while playing the game.
Oh, keep an eye on it.
Thank you.
Jeff Rankin starts off with Z, and more Z's.
He's not a fan. DJ is live, so if anybody doesn't like Risk, you can head over to DJ.
But this is Jeff Franklin, so we don't care what he's doing.
No, we care about everybody here.
Okay. Even JPs?
Even JPs.
That's sad. But okay, this is not my choice.
You got Quebec. You happy?
That's the first step. The first step to win is to have the Asian Muslim wife born in USSR being the best choice as the general. The second step is to have Quebec, and the third step is to win. This is the third step that we never succeed. Oh, no, I mean, what happened? LDG chose fast. I mean, it's like if he didn't take a start, he didn't took forever to choose his spot. He just took it. After that game, I will go shave if I don't want to be forced to put the net tomorrow at the job. I hate that.
Resolute got his green color, huh?
For once.
Because he want to be the zombies.
Did Cinnabon not make it in?
Cinnabon did not make it in. I don't know if he tried.
Nope, didn't get in. That's all right, guys.
Maybe he tried. Maybe he tried. We don't know. Who knows?
If you guys are playing somewhere else later tonight, I'll play with you, but that's all right.
Who knows?
We can kick out Anti-Tracker.
Yeah.
No, my mirror jump off. I'll watch my mirror and jump out of the chat, though.
Oh, okay.
All right, buddy.
I'll see you guys later.
See you later.
See you soon,
Later, bud. Someone
No.
stop Bird from getting a continent bonus.
Well,
Someone stop Bird.
You
from getting
just
a
got your
bonus.
continent bonus.
Yeah, and you know what? We're already past that. That's in the past. And we're trying to stop the future now. The future is Bird. You guys already let me have my thing.
Tracker.
That's everybody's favorite line right there.
That's it. That's it. Now, LDG. You wonder why it wasn't going to attack you. Now I have to.
What? I'm not purple. What are you talking about?
You're not purple, no, but you're blue. And you're the one who called attention to me about the ghetto strap.
See, and that's why you get kicked out of the game first.
Your continent bonus.
Look, now Green. Look, Green got his.
I don't care. You're the one who called out the attention to me.
I was going to
Screwed
call
me
out
out of Australia.
but because of you, I couldn't call out the attention on Green. So now, there.
You got distracted. That's
You
no one's fault
distracted
but
me.
yourself.
Look at that. You are allied with Resolute German. Did that on purpose.
See, you put the bullseye on your own back, LDG.
I can handle Bird.
LDG's crying.
I just can't handle everyone. I can't handle the full-on assault.
Relax. Everything.
If you would just pay attention to the game during the phase when everybody's marking the territory and you block it by yourself.
I'm fine with Green. Again, I'm fine. I'm fine with Green. I'm fine with Bird. Even though it looks like no zombies. Even though it looks like I'm about to get both of them, I'm basically a meat sandwich between Bird and Resolute right now.
Well, don't worry. Bird and Resolute aren't going to attack each other, so you don't have to worry.
Just remember, you brought that on yourself.
You brought it on yourself.
Sometimes you just need to shut up and play your game.
That's great. That was a good quote. I like it.
I enjoy it.
So I see Alexander's got Russia now.
I can sing Belle Mia Chorny Baron Snova Gatov Nam Savsky Tron. Oh, Spain. Why can't I? Okay, he took Spain. Okay, I will take that.
Great. Of course you take that.
Of course, but they are a small part of China. This is the Manchuria.
We only have 5 more to put down.
Yeah, we don't get a lot in this. I'm like,
It's all about managing your armies. Tactics.
We'll not have a lot of troops to put.
So you gotta remember, you're Bernard Montgomery, not Alexander the Great.
This is the reason why. This is the reason why. I'm a talented singer.
In what language?
In Russian. More. Красная, шелковая властна, звойчик назой, стай рукой, и все должны неудержимо идти последний смертный бой.
Two more left. Someone mute their damn Discord, please. Unless that's my Discord.
It's not mine.
yeah, it was LD.
No, it wasn't me.
It wasn't him.
It was him.
God, are you? Oh yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me right there.
See, I told you it was you.
That's me.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Sorry, somebody was Discording me. 1 second.
Really, someone was Discording you? We couldn't have told for the 5,000 alerts you got.
It's not me. I don't have my system audio shared through my mic.
All right, well, whose is it then?
I'm telling you, it's Mr. Londell or Alexander or somebody. It's not me.
I don't have a Discord. I don't have a Discord.
Is it you, Alexander?
Okay, but if I, the problem is that I left it open, and now I don't know why everybody is speaking. It was quiet before, and now we are in the game. If I leave the game to close Discord, I will lose my game. So,
oh, nice.
You don't know how to use a computer, do you?
I'm really poor with computer. That's a fact.
Can you just lower the volume, your speaker volume, please?
This is the speaker of my computer.
I guess I can leave you alone, Alexander.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
What do you think Alexander's getting all those Discords for?
Yeah, right? Yeah, that's him begging not to attack me. Not him. Alexander, I will frickin' just plow into some color besides blue. Preferably the one that's basically in the middle of you.
Wow. Make sure you got that right, Thomas.
I try to say it's safe.
Well, then don't use words like plow.
I changed up your ass to in the middle of you, and plow is the word that got me quoted.
Yeah, in the middle of you. Okay. When you and then plow in the same sentence.
I'm just gonna speak in Morse code from now on.
Why would you do that, Alexander?
Alexander, what are you doing?
I don't know. It's like, why did Alexander...
He has a 2 continent bonus. He has a 2 continent bonus. Take away his continent bonus. Go right.
No, he's going to attack me instead.
What the fuck?
Whoa. You deserve that so much.
That's what you get. Yes, you
absolutely deserve that, Alexander.
You so deserve that. Now you have no choice.
You're still not going to attack him?
Dude, Alexander, you attack with that 5 right now, or I'm kamikazing you this entire game.
You just lost your continent bonus, Alexander.
You better attack with that 5 right now. Thank you.
Who barely made it. Dang, that was jacked up, man.
This is always that with the dice roll. I mean, I always get ridiculous.
Yeah, but you also did stupid things.
Very stupid
You can
things.
only blame the dice so much.
Now you're pissed off, Red. Hopefully you're just getting your content bonus and you're cool. Thank you. Good. All right. I got no beef with Red yet. Depending on what he moves now. Where the hell did he move? Nothing?
I'm not sure he moved anything.
I don't think he moved anything. And payback's going to be a bitch on this one, Alexander.
So do you have a true random or is it balanced?
True random. Interesting. All right, here's the turn I've been waiting for. Hopefully,
your first turn?
no, his first turn. I hope Alexander pissed him off enough. Nope. Of course not. Damn it.
Well, you know you did royally piss off Bird with that. Stop him! Stop him! Stop him! I wasn't going to even go for that quarter of Australia, but then I was like, all right, fine.
Oh.
You're surrounded on 3 sides, Pickles.
Okay, somebody finally got Australia. Smart move.
That would be Bird.
Now, can he hold it? That's the question.
Depends on who he's allied with.
Come on, push forward. You want to do more damage than that?
I doubt he's.
No,
Well, he might be
random,
with
you
Red. He might be allied with Red.
I'm temporary allies with Red unless he just attacks me.
No, we're talking about Bird.
Oh, Bird. Oh.
Yeah. Or one of your Bird is allies with Red.
We
We know he's allies with
John.
Resolute, but, you know.
Yeah. No, I'm doing my part to attack freaking Bird and this guy. They're coming after me now, so, I mean...
Yes, I know. You think you're the threat.
I keep telling him I keep telling him he talks too damn much when he plays this game.
I am trying to make somebody else
shut up
win.
and work out your strategy. And
I'll gladly
surprise
send
the hell out of
Greenland to you, Alexander, so you can fight off Anti-Trekker.
Listen, you know
I'm
what?
going to take Finland from you.
I've tried not
Wow,
talking.
really?
I've
Why are you trying to screw
been
me
there.
over like that, man? What did I do to you?
Oh boy.
Actually, he needs to get Russia back.
Look at that. The dice roll would be awful again.
Good at predicting that.
What does it take?
I give you good credit. You got psychic powers, man.
Hit green. Hit green.
Regardless,
Hit green.
Regardless what I'm doing,
Look
Damn
at
it.
that.
Oh my
I
god!
told you to hit green, Alexander.
Why do you think he needs to listen to you?
It doesn't
Why
matter
do you
what
think he doesn't?
It doesn't
I
matter
mean,
what I attacked
he
or
should
not.
have attacked green.
Hey,
You got
just move your stuff out of Finland.
You would have
Look at
gotten
that.
another continent bonus had you taken, Greenland, but
Use your force.
Move your
Instead,
stuff
you-
out of Finland so I can take it. Greenland, you can have for free.
Plus, I'm fucking tired. The dice roll, I mean, you saw that must fail. That doesn't make any sense.
well, it's
You
because Bird
also
has
took
his cheat algorithm going.
Yeah, and you took a 60% win over a 99% win.
Yeah, I think that's probably where you're making your mistake when you click on an opponent. Look at the percentile.
Now John's gonna get it.
I don't know. Now, Finland is Alexander's biggest place now.
Jeez, I am so screwed.
Mr. Continent bonus is so screwed.
Not like I got that much out of North America.
You got half of South America, but you don't want to attack it. You don't want to attack Red. You've got some type of alliance with Red.
I don't have an alliance with anybody.
Then why are you attacking Ireland?
I haven't attacked anybody yet. Man. All right.
Attack green, please.
No, I'll let green take you out first. Wow,
Yeah.
that hurt.
Coming from the I'm gonna quit if these two are allied, you're gonna let them wipe me off the face. Your own morals, you hate me that bad. I have no problem with alliance with blue, says John DeMarco. Oh, I have no problem. Oh, no problem. Yes, sir. Yes. Alliance accepted.
Who's John DeMarco? What color?
What's red?
Red.
Nothing.
So red is allying with blue.
Yeah.
So an attack on red is basically an attack on blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Bird, I'm thinking a détente between Kurdistan and Kuroga might be in.
Oh man, talk about strange bedfellows.
Yeah, and green waiting in the background to slit one of their throats first.
Well, we could do the trifecta and have Resolute there too,
I might be open to a form of alliance.
Oh hell! I mean, just open mic. Just tell everybody what you got.
Man, these die rolls are.
He's got it set at total random, doesn't he?
Yeah, I hate total random.
Well, actually, it depends on your army size. You got to have really big armies when it's totally random.
Yeah, but with this map, you can't have really big armies. You don't get enough troops to deploy.
Oh yeah. Well, it's Bird's fault, so.
What you gonna do, Pickles? Whichever one of us you go after, the other one's just gonna come on your flank.
Ooh, cannons to the left of him. Cannons to the right of him.
Well, he moved that 4 to take North Africa on his next turn. But he won't hold it.
Alexander, you need to plow through green. Do me a favor.
Alexander needs to take his Russia back. If he wants.
No, he doesn't, because you won't be able to hold it because
Actually,
Bird's
he
going to
really
take it away
does.
from you. Don't listen to
He's
him.
only needs
Plow
2
through
armies.
green.
We will
I
help
promise
you
you.
with
Russia.
I will
red.
give you Europe. I will give you Europe if you hit green right now
You
hard.
don't have Europe to give.
Yeah, it's like,
Yes,
how are
I
you going to
do.
give him something you don't have?
Europe. You don't
I will have it. I will have it.
How are you going to have it? You're begging him to.
You know,
You're
Suck your
begging
dick,
him to
man.
clean out
Alexander,
Europe.
just for the record,
Then you'll
Alexander,
give it to him.
another time you did not listen to me and your turn went bad. I want you to let that soak for a second, okay?
All of his
the
turns
turn
have gone
are
bad. whether
Move out of
it's true or
Finland
not.
so I can get the bonus, and I'll join you in a war against red.
Like, you guys just bullshit. You guys are seriously all against me right now.
He said red.
Hey,
He didn't
I'm
say
watching you guys say one thing and doing no. It's fine. Okay, you know what?
You see, we should all realize by now. LDG is used to chicanery when he plays Risk, and we don't fall for it, so
Right.
he gets upset.
But you saw like the dice roll, all they are ridiculous. I mean, I don't know how it can be that the dice roll are so poor only for one player, always. Doesn't make any sense. Okay, that one was bad, but if you look all the bad dice roll of everybody together and you compare to all my bad dice roll, seriously, I mean, there are something not normal.
No, I've had it do that to me playing solitaire. So against the AIs, so it'll happen sometime.
Move that 8, buddy. You don't have to worry about move that 8 out. Yeah, good man, good man. Might as well use my the one person who'll listen to me.
Of course, is your ally.
If Andy Trucker plays his cards right, he can have South America.
No, he's not.
Of course, it's
He
to the
didn't.
left.
He didn't play his cards right.
You want North America?
What are you doing?
It's almost like you don't trust me, NA Checker.
Almost. We have an uneasy alliance.
Red, please take out Australia's freaking continent bonus by going South America west.
Like, what the hell is he thinking?
He's telling him that when it's Bird's turn.
Yeah, and there's a reason for that, so don't think that's not funny.
Yeah, we don't think it's not funny.
Yes.
Oh,
Bird didn't fall for it. So.
Get that bonus, Bird.
You know, on my birthday in a couple of weeks, I can I get any kind of what's the word, truce at least on that one day.
When's your
It
birthday?
depends on how much smack you talk during the game. That's your problem.
No, don't bullshit me, because there are games that I've completely not even been in StreamYards, and you guys do the same shit.
When
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think I've
I
ever played a Risk game when you weren't in the chat.
Yeah, of course
Yeah,
you did. It was on
right
DJ's
up.
stream.
I don't remember.
The one DJ quit. I was not even in StreamYards. And I've done it a couple times.
Okay, that Momo can play.
Why didn't you take Southern Africa?
I would like to be on your side, LDG.
I didn't have
you have an avatar
people to kill an 8.
Well, the problem is you deployed your troops in Australia. You should have put them in Madagascar.
Yeah. You could have made Madagascar like.
Yeah, you didn't need to.
Yeah.
You didn't need to fortify Australia.
I
You should've-
wanted to attack blue.
Yeah, but you need to get to blue.
I would have taken Southern Africa for the bonus that it gives me.
Then I think blue would have just attacked me there.
Y'all are leaving red alone too much. And he's just building up forces.
Well, anti-tracker's going after him a bit.
Can take back your bonus if you want, but oh no, do what you want.
And he's already got 3 cards. Oh my God! What are you putting?
Come on, True Random. Come on, mind the border. -9. Red, remember, take away Australia bonus, please, DeMarco. No, you understand. I did that for a particular reason because I wanted Bird to beef up the defense and not have that many units going against me. But since he did that, he left himself a body blow. Take Australia across South America.
Mm-hmm.
Are you looking at the same map the rest of us are? I just want to be clear. I mean, really, are you? Because I'm not sure that you are.
What are you not seeing?
Well,
South
you're like,
America
yeah, Bird's
goes to
taking a
Australia.
body blow. You are almost dead.
I'm almost dead, but he's not going to hold Australia.
Well, yeah, I'm almost dead. That's the way I
come on.
planned it.
You're the one hitting me. Bird might be hitting me, but you got his supply runs, okay? So shut up. I don't want to hear from you.
Supply runs.
You're allowing Green and Bird to attack me. So don't talk
I'm
to
not
me like you're
allowing
the
Bird
one
to do anything.
watching.
There's not
Yeah,
one of
whatever,
my
whatever. I
not
don't
one
even
of
wanna
my
hear it.
places are bordering with Bird anywhere.
Don't even want to hear
I
it.
haven't been aggressive towards Resolute. That's true, but I have also not had
And
an
that's helping
opportunity
Bird.
to attack Bird.
Really? Okay, sure thing.
Yeah, really.
Yep.
You
An
want to
attack
show
on
me-
Green is attack on Bird, just like Bird said attack on Red is an attack on me. God, really, I have to spell it out. I mean, I love how you can confident. Just because you say things in confidence doesn't mean you're actually right.
What are you?
You're confident in saying things. You make it sound like you're so true.
Oh, in confidence.
No, attacking Green is attacking Bird.
That's what Bird said. That has nothing to do with me.
Well, I'm telling you, it does.
Okay.
Attacking Green is attacking Bird. Does
I'm
anybody
not
disagree
Green,
with me?
and I'm not Bird.
God, you know what?
Am
I'm
I
done.
green?
Oh my
Check,
God!
please.
We have a new person coming back into the stream who was gone. Welcome back, Thomas Potts.
Hey, Mr.
Hello,
Potts.
Thomas.
Wait, no, Thomas Potts doesn't suck.
Hi, Thomas Pot.
And Thomas Potts is yelling treason in the chat.
Oh,
I'm
because
sorry,
you and
Thomas.
I are not being aggressive.
Right.
You're free to go after John now, anti-tracker. South America
let him-
is all yours.
John, you let.
I don't have enough to take it though. That's the problem.
Go for Bird.
Just drop it all on one of them.
Go for Bird.
Take it.
Who said that?
I think it
Thomas.
was Alexander. Oh no, it was
Alexander,
Thomas.
are you going to lie with us or not? Because you're like our only hope to turn this game around right now.
What? But I don't know.
What don't what me? Are you going to lie with us or not, you lazy ass?
You have
Wow.
You have a picture.
I would
of
say
Coco.
no. Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, bad roll.
Yes or no, Alexander?
But I'm
No
scared
buts.
of to be
Yes
allied
or
with you
no?
because You have a picture of Momo.
I'll get rid of the. I promise I'll never show Momo in front of your face for the next 60 days. Will you ally with us? Yes or no?
No way he's gonna live.
Don't believe him, Alexander.
For now,
no way.
For now, I try to survive.
I will upload a video denouncing Momo on my own channels. Will you ally? Yes or no?
That's the last act of a desperate man.
You can have
better believe it.
You're really just
No, because I want to shove it to these guys who think they can win by doing this BS and finally give some freaking soup in their face. Are you gonna do it or not?
Well, we'll see.
First of all, I already know that I'm going to
no.
get taken out the minute you are, so it's not like I have any confidence here.
Me, I'm at war with the computer because he gave me always poor dice roll.
I've gotten some really crap. Like that last one, I should have. Man, I was.
Alexander, you went against the wrong attacks. That's why,
5 on 1 and I lost.
Don't worry, Alexander. You've done better than I ever did at this.
Oh. I don't know what to do.
You take green 2 continent bonuses away that has a 1 and a 1 right next to each other. That's what you do.
So he's gonna eat me.
We will help you destroy Momo. Side with us and we can destroy the Momo.
Momo Changer is dangerous.
So you want to side with the Alliance at war with Momo.
So LDG, Pixel. Oh my God.
Dang. I think LDS is about done.
Good game. Effing logic.
You say effing logic? I just want to make sure. Is that what you said?
Just remember, LD is just a game.
Oh, I have to go that way.
You could go through Saudi Arabia and take out Blue, but then you'd attack Bird.
No, that position can't go to Saudi Arabia.
Oh, yeah.
I can only go to Ethiopia and Congo.
Yeah, you have to go through Ethiopia to get to Saudi Arabia.
This is a weird map, I gotta say.
It's hard to see on the tiny screen.
To me, this is the most interesting world map.
I don't like this one because I you know, maybe it's because just basic strategies like you can't you know, there's you don't have any place on the map where you're safe.
No, you have to make your spot safe.
Did you hear about Mr. Lundell's idea for a tournament?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, one weekend, double elimination.
It can be like one-on-one games, or are we gonna have this kind of snitch?
One-on-one with an AI. We all use the same map. And then when we get to the finals, one-on-one and the AI is zombies.
That could be fun. Only problem is my weekends aren't the same as anybody else's. Oh, crap.
Sorry, Bird, I need to do something, okay?
You gotta do what you gotta do, Alexander.
Yes, Alexander, go for yellow. Wipe it out.
You can do it, Alexander. One more.
Alexander, he's going to run the table now. Watch.
Momo is dead.
It's See, now here's the thing, LDG. You might have convinced him had you not used Momo for your avatar.
Only 6 troops?
It's
Cards are
and that's
progressive.
that's the first trade.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Oh, that's y'all just now trading in cards. Jesus.
Oh, this game's gonna take forever.
I know.
Not necessarily.
Ah, fuck! This is not what I wanted to do.
Hey, Bert, can you show how many troops people have on the screen?
Oh yeah, good call. 40 for Resolute, 28 for Alexander, 24 for John, 24 for Anti-Trekker, 31 for me, and 0 for LDG.
Resolute's the man to beat, everybody.
Ooh,
that hurt.
That was hard.
See, not just Alexander who gets the bad rolls.
No, but proportionally.
Oh, but coming up, Alexander, you got 5 cards. You got it. You got a match coming up. You know, so it might work out
he's
for
going,
you.
He's going all balls to the wall for me now, huh? All right.
All he knows he can't defend Africa.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Well, finally, this is not me, only me.
And God Loves Me comes in here and says, hello. Hello, God Loves Me. Could have used you a few turns ago.
You gonna let Bird have South Africa? Dude, come on.
I will treat the people well.
You're right.
I hope you screw up.
Wow.
What?
You don't even know what I'm. You don't even know. You most likely don't even know what I meant by that.
Well, pretty much, you'd like Bert to screw up his strategery.
Yes.
Yeah. So I think we all got that.
Annie messed up. Annie messed up.
He did not mess up.
Anti-Trekker. He just gave Anti-Trekker Red's cards.
Anti-Trekker isn't gonna have a turn. Right now, Alexander, I'll let you get that last red, and you can have Canada if you help me and Bird destroy Anti-Trekker.
Alexander, I'm out of the game, so I have no reason to tell. I have no reason to tell you a lie right now. If you do not attack green, you will not win this game.
Jeez.
Well,
at least wait until I'm dead before you start splitting up the parts, man.
What do you say, Alexander?
Alexander, you heard that. You heard the voice of a traitor there. You gonna go with him, or are you gonna go with what's right?
Alexander, say I agree, and then do the exact opposite when your turn comes.
And by the way, you want to see some 7 of 9?
It's even not my turn.
Well, Resolute, you can easily get the Red's last army. It's not even going to be a question.
Tell you that was a dick move, though, Resolute. Seriously.
And Shrekker, maybe you and LDG should always be in alliance against Bird and Resolute.
I would, but every time I've been in an alliance with LDG, he stabbed me in the back halfway through the game before it even got down to it. When you should be doing that kind of thing. So no, he plays. He's
I call bullshit on that.
Oh come on, dude! You did it like 3 times in a row. I'm not doing it again. I will not ally with someone who just makes a habit out of stabbing people in the back.
Then this shit will always you got to give people the right to change, the chance to change.
You know
If
what?
not,
then change.
I'm trying. Give me
Let
one
me see
chance.
one
Give me
game
one
where
more
you
chance.
don't. Wait, look, you offered an alliance to everybody in this game,
including you.
All right. So yeah, exactly.
Wait, and nobody took
Which
it.
means
Nobody took it
because nobody trusts you.
What do you think when I play? I'm always on the
again.
Calimali juice.
Your logic is incomprehensible, but that's fine. That is fine, my son.
Wow.
That pounding reminds me so much of Jumanji.
Mm. Not that bad.
Offer's still good. I'll seed all of Canada.
Plow
Just follow
into
me down.
green. Plow into green. So that works too, actually.
It's very bad for you, Alexander.
No, it's very bad for you.
Yeah, right now it's bad for you there, bud. That's what you get.
Yeah.
I hope you like this.
Asia's here, and you better hope you guys make a good stand somewhere.
Everything that he gets, I will take back, and more.
You know, you say that, but the problem is that by the time it comes down to it, Resolute's going to clean you up, Bird.
Yes.
Oh, I will lose to Resolute, but I'm not going to lose to Alexander.
But you're gonna lose. End of story.
Yeah, but Resolute's a Kurogan.
Backstabbing Kurogan.
Oh, from the king.
Is there any difference between?
You know what? And it's fucked up. It's messed up too because the one time you said I backstabbed you, I was trying to give you a continent bonus.
You were not trying to. Yeah, you were trying to get a continent bonus.
Getting out.
You moved your troops into my continent so that you could get out of another one. Don't give me that crap.
Zombies.
You invaded my territory, saying, "Here, I did you a favor."
For zombies, I was taking out zombies.
You were not. There were no zombies there.
Yes,
there were
were
0 zombies in that continent. When you attacked me,
you were half infected with zombies. I remember this. Do you have nanobots rewriting your damn memories, dude? You were half infected with zombies, dude.
Your turn.
Oh, I know it's my turn. I'm abstaining.
So you surrender.
No, I'm abstaining.
Looks frozen on my screen. It still says it's orange.
You're abstaining. You need to do something.
I'm just letting the clock run out.
Put at least your troop.
Bird, looks like Momo donated to you.
Momo donated. Aw. Thank you, Momo. Momo donated $1. Green is my favorite color. Win green. Thank you,
Momo.
You see that, Alexander? Momo wants green to win.
What the hell happened there?
Oh, I'm sorry, Bird. Were you not looking?
No, I was reading a donation for Momo.
Oh, yes.
Alexander, I will give you a free 7 of 9 super chat if you take Bird out.
I will try, but at first,
and I'll give you 10 free 7 of 9s if you can take out both of them.
I need to survive to that.
That's true.
I took out Bird one time.
Oh my God, I lost a bunch.
Good.
Now, how the dice roll are perfect. Not that one.
Ooh, that.
Oh
hurt.
my God.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, that's what you get for freaking true random, dude.
Damn.
That's Resolute Germ turn.
The only question is, will he finish the game this turn, or is he gonna like pretend that Bird's still his ally for one more round?
I can't kill 3 people in one turn.
Oh, the hell you can't!
He doesn't have enough time.
You plow through me, you get my cards, then you plow through Bird, you get his cards, and then you save Alexander for dessert. Of course, you would have already wanted to start attacking by now.
Not a bad plan.
So yeah, I'm just not going to play with you anymore, Bird.
What?
Why? Because every effing time you and Resolute do this thing, and it's no fun.
We had no.
Don't give me that crap, Bird.
God damn it, we weren't even.
Bird,
don't even sweat
it's
it.
beyond stale at this point, okay? Don't try to pretend you didn't have some kind of alliance with him. You guys do this every single time. I'm done. I am not playing with you anymore.
I didn't attack him, but we didn't have an alliance.
Bird, it
We were
takes
on opposite
the
sides.
fun out of the game for everybody else, because everybody knew it was going to boil down to you and Resolute. That's how it is every time the two of you are in the game. I'm done.
They're just better players.
Or you and
quit
Wesley,
being such
or
a
you.
baby, Andy Trucker.
No, I'm not being a pansy. I just, you know what? If Bird wants to play fair and square, he loses.
Alexander
And so,
is
you know,
far stronger than I am than
No.
I am right now.
No,
that was just a bad luck
Alexander
of
has
the
40
dice.
armies, and I
If
have
I was on
24.
Bird's side, why did I just leave him to Alexander?
No, if
Because
Anti
now
just
you're
gave me
getting
another
close to
chance
the end game.
if AT
course,
just
now-
gave me another chance there, we could have turned this around.
Resolute,
Because I had
there was
Red.
one
It
game.
would have been me, Red, and Anti Trucker against them two. We would have wiped this out. But AT's
But
too
you see, the
freaked
problem
out.
is that everybody starts, even what you're doing right now, it would have been me and him and him. No, that's not, unless you turn allegiances on for the game, all this crap where, okay, you don't attack me, I don't attack you, and it goes this way every single time. And meanwhile, Bird, you always have some secret alliance with somebody, and then
You
you
can still
deny it
attack
over and over and
alliances.
over, even though it's obvious that it's there. And it's
You can
boring
still
and it's
attack.
done.
You can still attack if you have
Did
alliances.
we
now.
have any type of alliance?
Of course he's going to say no. What else do you expect him to say? Yep, we sure did.
Did we talk about having any type of alliance?
No. You have all the communication that I have with Bird. We do not. I cannot
Right.
DM him on Twitter, Discord, or anything like that. Everything I've said to Bird, all of you have heard.
Bird tried to do DM DJ and Cinnabon without telling anybody.
But
In that game, I did, and I admit to it.
Michael, you can attack Bird right now.
I know I can.
But then there are some times when I'm just sitting here watching, and so you have like 12 troops in Mexico,
When
and
we
Bird has one
played-
in all of South
Because
America,
Bird
and you
won't
don't attack him.
and he won't attack Bird, and they say, "Oh, we didn't have a formal alliance. We never said anything." Well, of course not, because it's just a given when the two of you are in a game together. You don't have to draw up a formal alliance when every single time you guys play together.
Michael, attack Bird or Brie.
I will, eventually.
Well, you got two
When we
territories
played the
left.
one
If he's going to make the
game-
game less fun for me, I'll make it less fun for him. He can wait.
It's not bothering me. It's my stream. We're talking. But when we played the one game where none of us did any type of alliances, there were 3 of us fighting constantly, turn after turn after turn. Nobody was going to win. because there's just no way for
so that's your excuse, is because the games last longer when you don't have super secret alliances?
It lasts forever.
So what you're saying is you have less of a chance of winning.
No, nobody ever wins. It's not until somebody finally said, F it, I'm done with this game because I'm tired of playing the same thing in a circle.
It's a cop-out.
Did it finally go down
I have
to two.
never, you know what, and I've played about 8 million games of this game, and I've never once had it where somebody was like, man, this sucks. I still have a chance. Not once have I heard anyone say that.
45-minute games, it gets sort of tiresome.
Okay, but Bird, you lose your you lose your,
If you're not worried about playing a 45-minute game, you don't have any business playing Risk. You don't have any business playing Risk. You think Risk is a 5-minute game? That's funny.
Not a 45-minute game.
No, it's hours. It's hours.
It's hours on the board game, not in this format.
Bird, you could have taken out Anti-Trucker, you know.
You say things and you just because you say it, think it's true. But no,
for Resolute, you know, you want to make sure.
Oh my God!
Seriously, you're English guys, and you call yourself nerds.
What does English have to do with being nerds?
Because the way you're talking about a nerd game.
Why?
The way they're talking about a nerd game, you guys are talking like little pansies. That's what you're talking.
Why you don't attack instead Bird of Prey?
Because
We'll
he
see
and
what
Bird
I
of
do.
Prey are allies. He's going to say Bird for last. Unless he's just going to try to prove that they're not really allies. I mean, Bird's already lost.
Let's face it, I won this a long time ago.
Yeah.
Actually,
which,
I might have some proof here in a second. See.
To quote Bird, typical Kurogan lies.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, Bird, I know there was a typo of the mouth.
No, it's a fact.
Of course, I'm still mad, Mr. Lundell.
What the hell did I do?
The last game I played, I knew I was going to lose, so I tried to sacrifice so he could get my cards. And then he just went for Bird instead of me, and then Bird took my cards. And I was even yelling in the chat, "Take me out, Mr. Lundell."
I was thinking along different lines at the time.
What are you even doing, Resolute? Just get the game over with. The reason the games are taking so long is because you won't go for it.
I'm just closing in on all sides.
How about you just plow through, as LD likes to say? Because now you're running out of time because you were trying to get fancy.
So
it's hard. It's hard to do that.
And Bird hates when a game lasts more than 10 minutes.
It's hard to just plow through when you got that timer working against you.
This is what you guys should do next time. When Bird's down to one territory, just leave it alone. Like put enough troops around so he can't really do any, can't take territory around it. Just have him sit there the entire game.
I'm down for that.
Then I just leave the game. I mean, I don't. When it's clear that I've lost, and
then you
not
just
gonna
quit.
allow me to end the game on actually just defeat me, then I can just leave the game. It doesn't change anything.
Now, all you have to do in that situation is suicide by risk. You've got one army and you got 35 in front of you. Charge.
Well, you have to have 2 to attack.
Oh, yeah.
But if you only have one territory, every turn you're going to get 3 troops and you just attack. But the problem
Right,
is
and I would do that 1 or 2 or 3 times. But if there's 20 people in every territory surrounding me, and I always just get 3 armies each turn with no hope of ever getting more, and nobody wants to attack me, then I would just leave the game.
Right, because you're a quitter.
Because the game's over.
Well, I would have called Bird a
then I
quitter.
should have just quit when I couldn't win, right?
Bird, this is the time. This is the time to fight against Resolute Germ.
Bird's not going to fight against Resolute Germ. He's going to fight against you, Alexander.
Look at that. He put 5 soldier in South Africa.
Ooh, 5.
Yeah,
he might. I'm impressed.
I wouldn't call Bird a quitter, because remember in that Space Engineers, the underground base, how he kept respawning, we just kept killing him.
That's true.
And he didn't just say that's it, I'm done, and leave.
He should have though, because the game was taking too long.
That was fun, that game.
I know, I'm still waiting for someone to release a big cut of it, but you know.
This game loses its funness after you are surrounded and have no hope of escape. See, in Space Engineers,
and that's the
I
point.
thought
But wait,
I had
Bert.
hope of escape.
You just made my point. The game is not fun when you know you can't win. And if I'm playing a game and I see you and Resolute on the map, it's already a done deal.
There were 6 people in this game.
Yes,
there were
and
6 people.
From moment number 1, what did everybody say? Oh well, Bird and Resolute are allies. That's the first thing we said. Yeah,
it was a self-fulfilling prophecy.
No, it's because it happens every single time.
I didn't know where the hell
you could have killed us
on the
before
map.
we had a chance.
I didn't know where Resolute. I started taking Australia. I didn't even notice where the hell he was. He could have been next
I'm
to
sure
me.
it was purely coincidental that you guys selected territories on the opposite sides of the map. I'm sure that
There
was
are times we've selected territories next to each other.
right, and then you just don't attack each other and you attack in the other directions.
Well, see, next time Bird and Resolute are on the map at the same time, attack one of them. Everybody attack one of them.
The problem is that then everybody else, like Alexander won't listen, and LD is going to stab anybody in the back when he thinks he has an advantage.
Alexander's allowed to make his own choices.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's the problem. That's why it works every time, is because nobody else is willing to coalesce. And so, since LD
LDG's willing to, you don't want to.
I've tried with LD, and every single time he stabs you in the back.
And I still can't apologize.
I've offered you an alliance before, Anti-Tracker, and you've said no.
The one time you offered me a straight up alliance was when you were sitting there on the stream saying how you didn't have any alliances, and at the exact same time you sent me a Skype message saying, "Want to be secret allies?"
I didn't have an alliance at the time I said it. I was honest. I didn't say I wouldn't have an alliance.
So you were straight up lying.
But I said I didn't have an alliance, which was true at the time I said it. I had no alliances.
fellas.
So I wonder what this is. I wonder what this is right here, guys. I'm gonna screen share real quick because I think I found some proof. Resolute Germ. You definitely need a better password. What the hell is this? Where is it? Where's my screen, right? I know. Give me a second. I gotta share my screen. What the hell is this? JPEG screenshot. Straight up. Resolute saying, I won't attack you till the end. Time stamped. Bird of Prey saying, sounds good. Thanks.
Kill Bird first, please.
What is this? This is your own This is from your own Twitter DM that you need to change your password, by the way.
You made
you can't. It's time stamped. How did I make this up? This isn't made up. Look, do you see that this is true? There's nothing made up here. This is an imaginary program. It's blurry because you're seeing it through StreamYards, but yeah.
Very good. Take Australia, and after that, go in Africa.
AT, I'll apologize a million times, but you got to give me another shot to at least ally and not backstab you once.
The problem
I gotta wait. I gotta wait a few times. Yeah, I got a little power happy. I'll admit it. Okay, whatever. You're right. And whatever, the questionable on that last time, whatever, that's fine.
It wasn't questionable.
It was on my end, and then that makes it questionable. Just give me one more shot. It does. I apologize. What can I do? Doesn't your religion have room for redemption?
You apologize, but then 10 minutes ago you were flat out denying that you did anything wrong. You said,
I said last time I honestly thought in my own universe I was getting out of the way for you, and you took it as I was trying to run you over.
Getting out of the way would have been
two territories.
Wait. Getting out of the way would have been moving your troops back towards your continent.
Yes, and that would have taken 2 turns.
Not continuing deeper into mine.
No, I was getting out of it, not in it.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. You don't see my point of view at all. You just think I'm lying, and I'm trying to tell
we
you.
were on the Africa map, and at the very beginning, you and I
Yeah.
were splitting the southernmost part of Africa.
And we were doing good. Yes,
Right.
and
I
then you
said,
got
okay,
infected
you
by
stay on
zombies.
and I said, okay, you stay on the east. I'll go up the west.
Yes.
And we agreed to that. Now you took a couple of hits, and then you went into South Africa, and you said, "Oh, don't worry, I'll get out." And then you moved up West Africa into
One territory
to
get
you
out.
moved your entire force there. It's
I
not
had
like you
two-
moved one guy and
You're
then
leaving
retreated.
out. You're leaving out the fact that I had 2 significant forces in South Africa. It would have taken me 2 turns to give you that continent bonus back if I fortified
Right, and so
each time.
So
instead
you
moved
attacked
one
my troops.
One territory. One troop.
Yes,
you lost
you
one
attacked
troop.
and
One
took
troop.
my territory.
Moved out of the way, and then I fortified the 2nd troop. I got out of your continent bonus in 1 turn instead of 2.
No,
that
you
one
didn't.
troop. Yes, I did.
Because then
Pull it
you
up. I'm
robbed me
telling
of
you.
my other continent.
No,
That's
you
the
didn't. You
problem.
didn't. You weren't even close to having that continent bonus
I was
because you were
one
already
turn away
mixing.
from having it, except that then I had to deal
The
with it.
bottom one was worth more. It was worth like what's the bottom of the tip? 4. It's like a 4 continent.
I
4.
don't know what it is.
But I'm trying. But you're not okay. So maybe I was just playing stupid, but I wasn't trying to backstab you. I literally thought I was helping you.
Why this is already bird?
Yeah, what happened?
Seriously.
Alexander's turn
I
got
guess
skipped.
Bird turned on full cheat mode.
Yeah,
No,
total
last
god mode
game,
over there.
My turn got skipped.
Hey, for the
last-
record, AT, that turn I could have just kept attacking you if I really was attacking you. I'd stop. I could have just kept going. I didn't.
You know, since Alexander's turn got skipped, it might be nice to skip attacking him.
Yeah, that was kind of a dick that move there, Bird.
What's the point?
Hey, let's attack the guy that just got
Well, when
skipped.
my turn got skipped, everybody attacked me.
Well, that's because you stab everybody in the back even more
But
than
my,
LZ.
my turn. Why I didn't have the possibility to play my turn?
It's a bug, Alexander. It happens.
Yeah, it
every
does
so
happen
often.
every once in a while. I had it happen to me in the middle of a game, and man, it pissed me off.
Actually, it happened to Bird like twice in a row once.
Yeah.
Wow, lost 19 on that.
And what pisses me off the most is you know how much this aggravates me with this bullshit about Bird and the Birdalong gang over here. Okay, because it's not just Resolute. It's Bird and Resolute. It's Bird and frickin' Wesley Crusher. F you, Wesley Crusher. It's Bird and frickin' what's his name? Thomas Potts.
Thomas
Well,
Potts.
but oh no, wait, not
Thomas
Thomas.
Potts
Wait,
is the
who was
most
it?
loyal Turtistani there is. He's more loyal
My
than
bad.
me.
No, it wasn't. I said the wrong name. Sorry, forgive me. The other guy. Damn it,
First
can't
game
think
I
of his
played
name
with
now.
you guys, I just went after Bird, and even though I knew it wasn't just because it was like instinct.
And yeah, until you went up my territory. But yeah, no, it was someone else. I can't remember the name right now. That's why I call it the Birdalong gang, because if any of them are in there,
What's the
you know,
correlation?
AT's got his get along gang too, like Thomas Potts and
Thomas
Admiral
and I have
and
never
Admiral
played
Saval.
the game together.
Okay,
And I've never
but
played
we
the game with
did.
Admiral Saval either.
Of course,
Yes, you
played
have.
with Admiral
Yes, you
Saval.
have.
Oh yeah, I have, but I've never been
Plays
allies
almost
with
every
him.
game.
Yeah, and he purposely didn't attack you and came after me. Yeah.
You know what? So wait a minute. So first of all, if Admiral Saval went after you and not me, that's not the
No.
I
It's not
attacked
only
him.
that. It's not. I don't
mean,
know about that, man,
I've
because
never
I
had
remember
any
that
kind of-
one game where he could have easily went after you, and it made no sense to come after me, and he just didn't want to come after you at all.
And,
And that's
leave
fine.
Bird on
That's
that
fine.
again,
No, that's risk, man. No, if it's honest, risk
What you
game is an
say?
honest risk game. But this crap that Bird and Resolute's pulling, this is not an honest risk game. This is just bullshit.
I think LDG's just a sore loser.
Oh my god!
No, I want to play for fun. I don't care about. I don't mind if I lose if it's a fun, fair game. I'll lose all day long if it's a fun, fair game. I understand. I'm the threat. You guys can't afford to have.
Why didn't you attack, Bird?
Because it's pointless.
No, it's
He
not.
is 300
Holy crap! You could have beat him.
He has.
You could have at least made it interesting.
Dude, Bird, just now, you have 56 troops. You go to Australia, you take out Alexander, you get his 4 cards, you get a bunch more troops, then you start taking continent bonuses. Bam, you got a long game.
To hear you people bitching back and forth for twice as long.
You guys need your nerd cards revoked.
It's worth it to get out and get with this stream over with.
I
don't have to hear the bitching.
Yeah, I can see Bird in charge of the Titanic. No, let's just get it over with. Screw it, just hit the damn thing. We already hit it. Might as well keep hitting it. Don't stop the engines. Just keep going.
In the engine room or wherever. Breach with me. I mean, like you goddamn right. Whatever.
LDG.
Anymore.
LDG.
What?
Actually, some believe that if that Titanic just hit the iceberg head on, it would have been fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Stop there. Let me.
Wait, is that something Bird said?
Let me a one turn regular germ, please.
No, but the way
I'm not gonna let you cash in cards.
It probably would have been okay.
I was so close to win.
Hey, I did destroy Bird before I destroyed you.
But I was so close.
Alexander, you were literally the definite. Never mind, I'm not gonna. That might come out weird. Never mind. That might come out bad.
I was so close of a victory.
Never mind. Your choices in that game, Alexander, were very horrible.
But you all died before me.
Yeah, he came in second place.
By pity. Because you were the one they knew for a fact it didn't matter. They could leave you. You're like the worm that's injured and they have to come back for you later to eat you again later. You're fine. They had to get the threats out of the way. I mean, you were too busy self-destructing, for God's sakes. They didn't need to attack you. You were doing a fine job for that for yourself.
You see, I don't get Admiral Saval giving up his
Admiral
territory.
Saval is kind of an odd way. I don't know. I don't get the way he plays.
He has a very French attitude about warfare.
All right.
Now you can take that
It's kind of
and
like
that.
Fortian, he just sits there and stocks up all his troops on one spot, and he never attacks until he thinks he's ready.
And playing games with other people, they're not you people, but when I play with the random people they match me with or whatever, a lot of the masters they do that. They just put all their players into one territory until the end of the game.
Yeah.
Not getting risk cards is a strategy because it doesn't make sense to attack somebody who has no risk cards.
Oh, they get risk cards, but
I
they'll
killed
take
every
territory,
turn,
but then they'll retreat.
Yeah, every turn they retreat back and just build up a massive fortification. They need risk cards because they need.
You can't. No, I've seen it. It all depends on the map because you got to be able to get the next territory. Once you run out of all the ones, all the territories that have one, then you can't just retreat because you're only getting 3 units the next
People are
turn.
generally doing the same thing, so there's always territories going back and forth between people.
If you're not willing,
it's just a turtling strategy.
I mean, the whole risk game is all about equalizing power and waiting for the moment to build up your advantage so you can strike and take somebody out for the risk cards.
That's your strategy.
And no, that's the strategy. Okay. And when, just like Bird says, oh, well, I can't wait for it because sometimes it takes 45 minutes of going back and forth until someone has the better advantage and takes over. And if you're not willing to wait for that time, then you have no business playing Risk. You're just going to kamikaze and let somebody else win.
Quicker.
And that's what pisses me off. Bird doesn't care if he loses as long as Resolute wins. That's
No,
what pisses
I
me
honestly
off.
don't care if I lose.
Stop laughing while you talk, man. I can hear it. We can hear you laughing.
I'm laughing because you're right. I don't care if I win or lose. You're absolutely right. But what you're not right about is if I care about Resolute.
Well, then, Bird, why is it that every single time you play in the same game with Resolute that this happens? And
Because
always the
admitted
same
by the way,
Ten
the other day.
games, Resolute hasn't attacked me first. I haven't attacked him, so okay.
I didn't attack you.
I never attacked you. But
I didn't attack you.
So you told that anti-tracker to take my Australia bonus today. They almost had from the beginning.
Which I will grant you that, but Resolute straight up stabbed me in the ass by saying, "Hey, Alexander, why don't you go take out Andy Trekker?" It's like,
calling out a card bonus. Everybody should be calling out.
Well, you called out the card bonus just after you got your continent bonus, which was if you're gonna call it the continent bonus, call it out before you get your continent bonus. Oh no, you're gonna wait till after you get.
Okay, I want to hear the truth from Bird right now. I want a moment of truth right now. Even if I would have not said anything, and I want I promise to the grave, whatever happens next, please let the next word be out of your mouth. Be the truth. If I would not have said anything. Who would you still went after me?
Eventually.
No. Your first person. You saw where we all were. You saw where you were. You saw where Alexander was.
After Alexander first, because he was closer to Australia. He had the islands closer to Australia.
Even with me having the continent bonus, you can honestly say on whatever you believe in, you would have went after Alexander first.
I would have probably gone for Alexander first. Yes.
Hey, he did go after Alexander. The only territory he took from you was to complete his Middle East bonus.
No, because every time I have a
make it pretty clear he was on vendetta to get LD early on.
Yes. Yeah. It was pretty deep.
So, I
wouldn't even have placed a guy there until you told Anti-Trekker about it. The only reason you had a guy next to you was because you told Anti-Trekker. Had you not said that, I would have just kept building closer to Australia.
But Anti-Trekker is the one that pulled the trigger. Why are you mad at me?
Who told him to do it?
No, I didn't tell nobody. I just announced it. I announced it. I announced what was plain. So why aren't you pissed off at the screen? Because the screen is what was telling everybody first that you were about to get a continent bonus.
You're the one.
I only repeated what the screen said.
You did get a continent bonus first, LD.
Yes, I did. And you know what? That's not my fault.
No,
I was waiting for
some. That is your
strategy. But you know what would have been better strategy?
Okay,
shutting the F up after you got it, and just being quiet until everything was over. But you wanted to go ahead and make a thing out of it.
I've never seen you let me have a continent bonus ever. You
and
go
you
after
seen
me
it the first time because we weren't anywhere near each other.
God, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I got a face mask because the bullshit is just getting too smelly here, man. There's no way. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's coming through the mic. And even then, I'm sorry I pissed off Anti-Trekker. But listen, if you would have allied just even for a couple turns and hit green, that game would have turned out completely different. And to be honest, Anti-Trekker,
I would have been taken out early.
I wasn't even in a position to hit you.
Right.
Like I was on the other side of the map.
You were in West Africa. You could have just went across to South America and taken him out.
No, what are you talking about? Red was there. Red was my freaking ally.
Red had one territory that.
And he was still my ally. No, because I was worried about you and Bird. You guys know how to play Risk. You think I really would have won him backstab? Who the heck? This isn't Scorpion, okay? Trying to win. Well, I wouldn't slut him just to kill myself in the long run. I know for a fact that you two guys are such big butt buddies that you're a force to be reckoned with.
LD, here's the thing. Just trying to look at the way the game went down. Number one, yes, you legitimately ticked off Bird early on by going, hey, everybody, stop him, right after you got a continent bonus. That was kind of a dick move. Now, that did get you on Bird's radar because whenever you piss off Bird in a game, he's going to come after you. Yeah. Then you and LD verbally agreed to team up, and I'm like, crap, I've got LD to the north of me and LD to the south of me. I am completely screwed right now, and that's when I approach Bird and Resolute. The problem is that then Resolute stabbed me in the back, right? Instead of holding true to the alliance. And so Bird and LD have this unbreakable bond, but they'll stab anybody else that comes in, no problem. And that was a dick move, Resolute. It was.
It was. And I asked you for an alliance before then. But anyway, we'll see how the next one goes. Just give me another chance, man. I'm sorry. I won't get power hungry again. I didn't mean to backstab you, dude.
say that, but
I
you
want a
know-
fun game. Well, just give me one more freaking chance. That's all. Is that too much to ask? Is that my Christmas? Is that my birthday
It depends
present?
on how the game
Okay.
flows, man.
Okay, cool.
And quite
Yeah,
frankly,
just
in
stop
that
being
game,
prejudiced against me.
Well, first of all, in that last game, there was no reason for you and I to be allied. We weren't anywhere near each other. There's no point in being an ally with someone who's not a threat to you. And you were on the other side of the ocean from me. However, and so I was actually thinking about trying to reach out to John, but then you said, "Hey, John, we're gonna get these guys," and it was like, "Oh, I guess I'm screwed."
No, because I offered it to you first. The only reason me and John even said that was because
LD,
and
LD,
we might not have been a threat.
pressure,
We might not have been a
blood
threat.
pressure.
But the people we were fighting was the threat.
Breathe. Okay. So
you could have handled Green. I could have handled Bird.
Breathe, LD.
I could have handled Bird. You could have handled.
Go to your happy place, LD. Go to your happy place. Okay. Just for a minute. Remember, your forces were in the Middle East and Asia. My forces were entirely in the Americas, except for one guy in Africa that I didn't care about.
Yeah.
And so
he said he doesn't care about Africa.
No, I didn't care about that force. I said I didn't say I didn't care about Africa. But anyway, but I was trying to focus on taking North America and then South America. But then what happened was, okay, I'm focusing on Alexander, and then John DeMarco comes sweeping in, and all of a sudden he's taking Canada and he's taking South America, and I'm pinched in there. And right when I'm about to reach out to him saying, hey, why don't we work together? And then I was going to focus on attacking Resolute. Well, at that point, you opened up your big mouth and said, hey, John, you and me forever, man. And it's like, okay, I guess I can't do that. And so
stream DJ Odyssey.
Actually, you could have still allied with Red, and then you and I would have been alliance by
the problem is I
proxy.
don't like these big, I don't want 3-on-3,
Actually, that's pretty cool. It's when we get these two people taking out everybody that's the annoying piece of crap. I have no problem with
And no, Martin, I'm not yelling at everyone. LDG was, but and Bird was a little bit. I did earlier.
But,
we were all yelling a bit, except for Thomas and Mr. Lundell were yelling at some point.
Mr. Lundell is just laughing hysterically.
No, you yelled plenty during the game, mostly "What the fuck" about the dice rolls, but
But the dice roll,
Bird, do yourself a favor. Do not do true random.
It's Day Independence.
It's nothing wrong with true random.
It's not Independence Day.
Then why are there idiots shooting fireworks off outside my house?
The same reason they're here doing it.
Fireworks.
Poor Auntie is terrified right now.
Dude, we had you kidding me? At my housing complex, we have fireworks on Father's Day. And we have every holiday over here. We have neighbors that set off fireworks.
Yeah, June 1st.
Right now.
Reservations over here, and then everyone's firing shit all over the place.
Yeah, I mean we got fireworks on leap year, for God's sakes. I mean, it's just, what the hell?
Sassy is pulling the blanket off Mama Prey and moving it to the other side of the bed.
Oh, to hide.
Yeah.
Yeah. Auntie, there's like some old clothes that we have been meaning to take to Goodwill, and Auntie made a little bed out of it in a corner of one of the rooms.
So the clothes you're going to give to Goodwill, Auntie, is...
I think this determines we should set up a one-on-one tournament. That way you don't have to worry about Bird and Resolute teaming up against LDG, or LDG doesn't have to worry about me and my unorthodox tactics against him. It can just be a tournament, one-on-one.
The problem
Mano
is,
a mano.
like you say, doing it over the weekend sounds great, but I'll be at work.
Yeah,
so.
that's the only thing, is to figure out when we can do it.
We can spread it out over the course of maybe a week or two.
No, Anti-Trigger, forgive me for not knowing how deep your job is, but can you not, like, on your cell phone kind of sneak a game in on your break or anything like that? Is that even, like, possible? I'm asking. I'm not trying to be sarcastic.
You were the one talking about how a good game is 45 minutes long. I don't get 45-minute breaks.
Oh, okay. Oh, I don't know, because Alexander streams while he works. For God's sakes,
Well, he works at a very different type of work than I do.
Yeah,
I mean, and he can sit there and his interaction is, he sits for 20 minutes and then, oh, hey, sir, how you doing? Okay, there you go. Have a good day. All right, 20 more minutes to kill. So, and don't get me wrong, there are plenty of
Must
jobs
be nice.
like that. Yeah. No, not now that you're doing the butcher thing, but I'm talking about when you were doing the parking lot.
Yes, and then the butcher stuff, I cannot. I'm already always running everywhere.
What does pass and play? On one device. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go
one
pick
device.
a war movie to watch. It would probably be more enjoyable than this battles. Less backstabbing.
Yeah, probably.
Probably. Good night.
As long as
You
there's
never
no
know.
romance.
Later, Thomas.
It wasn't that much backstabbing. See, Anti-Trackers just doesn't have enough common sense. Okay, Bird and Resolute are teaming up on the sly. Take one of them out. Keep one of them crippled.
The problem is,
take one out or either keep him crippled. That's all you do.
He had the moment.
I
when
was never in a good position. The only thing I could have done was taken Ireland, and all that would have done is pissed off Resolute.
Anti-Tracker had the moment?
He had the moment to come over across that one way that you had to get Ireland.
I could have
You
taken
could have hit him,
Ireland,
taken his continent bonus. He would not have attacked me, and I could have focused on Bird,
Right,
and
instead
it would
he
have been
would
me
have
and Bird
wiped
versus
me
you and him.
out.
And I would have told Red to not attack you. Like, honest, like that definitely would have happened. If I saw you do fighting green, what?
LD, you see, but just what you just said, I would have told Red not to attack you. Now, why does Red have to do what you tell him to do?
I was allied with him.
Did
at that
Alexander?
moment. I was
no, you
allied
weren't
with him at that
point.
moment.
That doesn't mean he has to do what you say.
And no, you were not. At that point, I was kind of Alexander was right there, not John. John didn't come up till like 2 turns later, and that's when you guys were allies.
That's whatever.
You were
All
not
right, next game.
allies
We'll
when
play
I
next
had the
game.
opportunity to attack him.
We'll see next game. Good game, guys.
The debate is longer than the game.
I mean, it sounds like Bird's not down for another one, but
no.
Anyway, I need to go shave. No,
it looks like you have a little bit more facial hair than I've ever seen you
You
with.
look like a Russian hobo.
why don't you wear the hat anymore?
Yeah, I know. I need to go shave because tomorrow they will ask me to put the net. But yesterday I didn't because I was playing to a kind of crazy game where you are a kind of pimp and you are doing bordel and all that stuff.
Oh, I mean, I was down for another one. Oh, looks like you're. Oh, you getting one going?
No, I'm just doing a single player game.
Oh, a single player. I thought frickin' Cinnabon was going to jump in.
Anyway,
See, I like Fog of War, but nobody will ever.
I
play
love
with that.
Fog of War.
the problem
I
with
love
Fog of War is that it makes it very bad for the other people who are watching the game.
Not necessarily.
Cinnabon's telling
Well,
us cowards. Why?
It does actually. They still have something to watch, Bird, and they're playing with the player that they're watching.
You
So
said Russian
it is kind of.
hobo.
No, that's Martin.
Oh,
Russian
Cinnabon
homo.
play.
Fog of War is hard.
I would play. All right, so there we go. I'll play. Who else is down?
I'll play the regular map, not that 22.
Yeah, I hate that map. Why did you pick that map?
Because somebody
Because I said it. I said I wanted to play it.
Why
That's
did you say that map? That map is like the
I
worst
like that map.
freaking. Oh, that map is horrible.
With 6 people, that's an awesome map.
It's a horrible map, and
It's
that's why the
horrible
game's
because
taking.
you lose on it.
No, I do lose on it because I don't know the map very well. I'll give you that. So you setting up the game, Bird, and where's Cinnabon?
Well, you need to play some AIs on that map. Get used to it. That'll be the tournament map.
Oh,
does this mean
then
more
I'm not
yelling?
playing in the tournament.
No, we're not yelling.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I want-
yes,
matter of
you
fact,
are.
You know what? I want to find an app that monitors your mics when you yell. It like turns it into a whisper. They gotta have an app.
You
for
know,
that.
it's called a compressor. You put it on your
Yes. Yes.
No. I meant like voice mod, but the voice mod like changes
but
it.
you can put
Compressor
a
just makes you
compressor on your
softer.
side, and that way you don't have to worry about it.
I have a compressor mic. I do have a compressor.
No, on your headphones, not on your mic.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go with balanced blitz.
Good.
Balance blitz.
And fog?
No fog.
But fog is so pretty.
SRAWW.
Well, at least I still get to use Momo. Right.
So okay, guys, I need to go shave and.
So, are you guys gonna pull this crap again?
I am not allied with anybody at this point.
At this point.
Resolute.
Can we stop using those paraphrases, please?
Resolute, I'm attacking you first.
So,
you know.
Good night.
Thank you. Absolutely.
Good night, Alexander.
For anyone else. Good night.
Bird,
Good night.
Bird, for someone who loves to use absolutes against me, you sure know how to change it up when you're on the defensive.
Russian,
you never speak in absolutes when it comes to you. It's
Bird,
always.
I am absolutely not in an alliance at this moment.
Yeah, exactly.
Bird, Michael, I'm leaving.
I'm being
Have a good one,
honest.
Alexander.
We are in no
Yeah.
formal alliance currently.
Have a good
2
night.
seconds later. 2 seconds later, he's in alliance.
Well, because I'm not going to say I'm not going to be in alliance the entire game. What if 4 people go into an alliance? I'm going to say I'm not going into an alliance.
And you say I'm not going into an alliance unless 4 people going into an alliance. That's how you say it.
Well, fine. I won't be in an alliance unless someone else makes an alliance.
Thank you. Done.
No alliances.
Was that so hard? Are we manual picking right now?
Yes.
Okay,
So
everybody pick your things so Bird and Resolute are right next to each other.
Things. Thomas, you get that?
Pick your
Thomas is
Seriously.
trying to watch a war movie.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Too bad.
Oh, you big bunch of babies.
Seriously.
Well, at least we're on the right map this time. Oh, wow.
Oh, that's a map for women.
It's a map for women.
Wow. God forbid a person.
A lot to take in, anti-trigger, before you pick your
The
player.
whole South Africa is gone.
Yeah, Africa's easy pickings there. I'm shocked Bird went there first.
Damn, a good chunk of Europe is gone too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ukraine is.
Man, that really separates Europe and Asia. That's quite
How the
a
hell? Oh
different
yeah,
situation.
you got to go through the Middle East to get there now.
Yeah.
Or through Alaska.
You know what? I'm just gonna mute.
What? I'm just gonna.
Don't complain. He's quiet.
Himself. That's fine.
He's all excited because someone's going to get South America.
The fireworks are going off here now.
Yeah.
It's the only way I protect myself for not accidentally saying anything. I'm just gonna mute my.
You can say it.
It's okay. I'm not going to argue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure the stream is 18 plus.
Okay, you can unmute now.
Why?
Don't encourage them.
Because
Thank you.
Because everybody, quick! LT's going to get North America.
That's it. Kamikaze, you're dead. You're dead. I don't care who attacks me. I'm coming after you, anti-trucker.
Well, dude, like at this point, everybody's going to have to grab a piece of North America.
Yeah, that's all that's left.
See, I hate this map. When you look at that, you got a whole chunk of Europe that you can't do shit with.
Well, then don't turn blizzards on.
It does make Asia easier to grab, though. Like, definitely. You only got 3 choke points for 6.
Now, see, that's the beauty of the other map. It makes Asia, Europe and Asia, it makes it hard to defend them. You got to push all the way through and take just about all of Europe to protect Asia. Oh, Roman candle. All right.
You can hear them?
I can see them.
You can see them?
Yeah. We got some idiots
you know,
around
they're
here where I
kind of bright
live.
at night.
Oh, because they're literally going off outside my house now.
No, they're going off outside mine too.
Oh, wow. Okay. I can see the flashes in my security camera. It started just as you said, oh, Roman candles. Nice.
Yeah, somebody set one off.
Oh, that's right. Shit, I haven't been keeping an eye on Jedi. Shit.
He's still streaming?
Yeah, I think so. I hope so. I haven't checked on him in a while.
Jedi Bill?
Part 3.
Yeah, last time I checked on him, he was sleeping and CCDV was controlling the stream.
He's back up. He's back up. Looks like
Hail, dude,
it's your turn.
What's her name is still not there, so that's good.
Yeah.
He only lost about 4 subs, so that's not too bad.
I don't understand why he lost any subs, but whatever.
Yeah, he shouldn't have lost any subs, but
I'm not going to argue it.
Not like none of this hasn't seen a psycho bitch before.
The what, huh?
Yeah,
You missed a lot of drama this morning, Anti-Trigger.
yes, a lot of drama. There was a huge thing about Jedi today.
What was that?
He had this lady over on his stream who was, let's just say, because we're on Bird stream right now, very eccentric and very. You think you don't understand me? Holy crap!
Like LDG square.
She makes me sound like I don't even know what the metaphor would be.
Sound like Mr. Londell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, how'd I get into this?
You're rational.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Jedi Bill's got a crazy bitch. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know that she's bit. She clearly has some issues that she,
She thinks she's a time traveler, and no, not the we're all moving forward through time traveler.
That's not the part that I'm even concerned about. That's like
the
some other.
It's the sudden bouts of rage.
The bipolar cries in the middle of a happy statement, or the fact that it looks like she's actually on something.
I'm not qualified to figure out what the issue is, but I can tell you there's clearly something. I was putting her hands over Jedi's bill.
Over his mouth. Yeah, that pissed me off. And then she was saying one thing, doing another, and then
I thought
Jedi literally looked like he was crying for help.
Yeah, he needs to get away from that.
Did Did I hear him right?
Let's
That
get her
he
somewhere.
only knew her a couple days.
Yeah, he met her on. She's a rando from Facebook that found him.
Oh
Damn.
my
Absolute
goodness.
stranger.
Oh, no, no, man.
She
Yeah,
was
somebody
had
needs
his hands on him and all over him. She was quite
social work. I
affectionate at
mean,
some point.
social service needs to get involved. Okay, from what y'all
Get a
are saying.
restraining order.
Well, I almost called the authorities, and because I was having a stream because people were talking about it, and I was being told, well, they were talking about calling the authorities. I'm like, well, I had Jedi give me his address and his phone number. I told him to give it to me just in case I had to call the ambulance or something, because this guy's doing a 59,000 hour stream with 2 hours of sleep. And they were like, yeah, you can call the police. And I was like, dude, he's being taken advantage of right now. Straight up being taken advantage.
Tucson actually has a mental health squad as part of the police department. They're actually pretty good at dealing.
And they said you could have
crisis.
called and did like a safety check or something. Asked for. I was like, what are the police going to say? What, some lady, some crazy on YouTube? They're going to laugh at me. They said, no, you can call them up and say, I want a safety check, because it looked like maybe more was going on that we don't need to be talking about. So, but I don't know. I don't know. I can't say anything. Don't know. All I know is Jedi Bill looked like he needed help.
Damn, Africa is so damn easy to defend.
Mm-hmm.
That's sad.
Well, it's only 4 territories.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's 3 ways in. Actually, 4 ways in. Actually, 5, depending how you count it.
Okay,
3
you can come from.
territories are
How do
vulnerable.
you count 5?
From
there's
South
2
America,
ways, yeah.
the Iberian Peninsula. You got the Mediterranean there, and then you got
There's 4.
Arabia.
2 ways from the Middle East. The Middle East can go to Egypt or to Western Eastern Africa.
Yeah, but you just got to keep your forces in Africa evenly split, except for Central Africa.
Right.
And now observe me keeping my word.
Look, to hell with all that word shit. Just play the game. You know, there is no honor among conquerors, okay? Because eventually it boils down to 2, and you got to kill each other.
Next. Now, hopefully you can do what I know you can do, Bird.
See?
Wow,
you see, even when you're attacking
so even
him,
when you're not, you're still allied with them. You want to give them your wrist guard. Ain't that right?
I'm
Sorry.
not going
No.
all the way over there. Fuck that.
dude,
If I
that
get
was
Africa back, I'm happy.
seriously. Can you guys not be allies?
He attacked me and took away.
Right, and then he immediately is like begging you to take him out.
Then he attacked a second.
No, you know what? It was obvious that last attack was stupid.
Yeah, he was committing suicide.
Hey,
Yes.
I was fucked the second I lost all of Australia.
Death by
It was all gone.
Want to do that?
If you lose this in abundance, that's gonna hurt. If
Actually,
lose
you
that
could have
battle
taken
like
it back. I'm surprised you didn't.
that. Yes. Sorry.
Wow, that was.
Ooh.
No, it's a mad dash. It's either going to be Annie Trekker or Bird who takes me out. Whichever one of you want
No,
that
I think
card.
John DeMarco's got a good shot here. Then John's going to grab South America, and then he's going to swoop through Asia into Africa if he's smart.
He's going to take Australia if he's smart. Before it builds up. Every turn, you're just going to get more and more people.
Bird, your usual psychological warfare ain't working this time.
Yeah, your reverse psychology crap is not working.
Okay, but at least you'll fortify back to Australia.
He should, but nah.
I don't know. It's going to depend on what other people do.
Yeah.
Actually, y'all should be taking out.
Well, John
the
DeMarco's
Slavic
the clear
part.
and present right now.
This northern, was this Eastern Europe? You should be taking that out. Australia's only 2 units per turn.
Right.
See, look at all that territory he's got up north. That's what you should be taking away from him.
Yeah, but I don't have the striking power to do that. What I can do, I think we'll go there and there.
Cinnabon and John, you need to team up against LDG.
Well, I tell you, I'm going to have to take troops off of the African place, and Cinnabon looks like he's been pretty busy with LDG. So I'm telling you, the ones I'm moving are going to be.
Honestly, your best bet right now is not even get a. Well, no. Never mind. Do your thing. Do your thing. Do your thing. Do your thing.
Well, he needs to get Africa back. Then it's just going to be, will he be able to hold that against Cinnabon or John?
They're just turning Africa into Megiddo.
Not with balanced blitz going on.
Oh, I forgot about balanced blitz.
It's your turn, LD.
I know.
I'm not sure Cinnabon's even going to be in this game much longer.
I don't know.
Oh, Europe may prevail.
Although it's not looking good.
No, it's not. Nope.
Ooh, LDG's expanding in every direction.
Yeah.
So you need to come at him from all sides.
What?
He's trying. That was stupid. I mean, I get you were just trying to take away his continent bonus, but you wasted a lot of troops.
I actually wounded the wolf. So we'll see if it works. There's blood in the water right now.
Why is he the wolf?
I took 4 away from his, 3 away? What was he, 5 or 6 over there? So now he's not a threat in South America as much.
Yeah, but now he's going to be pissed off at you.
And he can't go past that 1 unless he rolls perfect right now. And he still has Bird to the right of him. So coming after me, not
I
a
think
smart
LDG's
idea.
bought off the bunny.
Is he going to take LD's bonus, or is
He needs to
play it
fortify. I won't attack you next turn.
safe? Oh, listen to you, man.
I'll come right after him if you'd like
now.
One turn. One turn I won't attack you. I gotta
Cinnabon
refortify.
just put 12, which I can only imagine means he wants to go through Africa to get to South America, or maybe
No, he's leaving room for LDG to come in through Europe, and then he's going to surrender to him.
or he's going to take all my cards. Maybe he thinks. And honestly, with 12 he could, but once I get my next bonus, assuming Anti-Tracker doesn't take it away.
No, you haven't pissed me off yet, Bird. However, LDG did.
How did I? Ooh, how pissed are you off now?
Oh, hell is coming your way, my friend.
Ooh. That was 7 armies, man.
My guys know how to mine the border.
How is that balanced blitz, man? What
Yeah,
did you
how is
do,
that
Bird?
balanced blitz? How is that balanced blitz? You know, I like this balanced blitz. We got to play this more often.
You see, but LD. Here's where you blow it right now. You're talking smack.
Talking smack. Talking smack. All I'm saying is I like the balanced blitz. All right.
I've warned him about that so much.
I know you.
But he won't listen.
And I enjoy it.
And like
I'm
my
muted.
mom used to say when I was a kid and I got in trouble, a hard head always carries a soft ass. See, I knew what was coming after that. Okay.
See, I lost a
LB
lot
just
of
needs
guys
to
for
learn.
blitz on that one. Fuck.
That's not a bad strategy, I think.
Yeah, Cinnamon won't be able to do anything against you.
Oh, you really want to piss me off now?
Now, if we can just don't train any more kamikaze troops, anti-tracker, you know, just
Yeah, no, that part.
if you know those Highlander suicide squads.
I don't know
make
what
it.
the hell they were thinking, man. I tell you. John DeMarco, I don't even care about you right now, just so you know. You are safe from me for the moment.
Oh, I haven't looked at the chat or anything. Uh,
Make the chat's relatively quiet.
Yeah, just a little conspiracy going on.
Oh, right. What's the conspiracy?
yeah,
Green and red.
great, that one.
Oh, they taking bets on when the alliance is going to kick in.
Oh,
It's already kicked in.
Yeah, it already kicked in. It's just that Resolute just basically committed suicide to give Bert a card.
Oh.
Oh, Cinnabon's here. Hey, Cinnabon, when did you fall out? Cinnabon, if you can hear me, you're back in the stream.
Oh, hey.
Hey,
Right.
Cinnabon.
I didn't realize how long were you sitting there?
Since we started the game.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
That's okay. That gave you a chance to conspire with John in the chat.
I actually just saw that, and then not really any views to John anymore. But yeah. Anyway, what I was gonna say, when you were talking about what I was doing, I just wanted to consolidate my armies before I got them wiped out by LDG.
Gotcha.
Sweet.
How about them apples, LD?
Now I can come from the north. So.
And I'll be coming from the east.
Don't get him started, please. Don't get. I mean, it's peaceful. He's quiet, even though he's losing. You know.
Well, you see, like we all warned him, talking smack. Yeah. That's what gets him every time.
Yeah, but he really wants to talk to smack when he's losing. That's the bad part about it. Everybody
Yes,
talks
cards are
trash when they
misconstrued.
win. Yeah, I mean, even Muhammad Ali, he got his ass kicked. He was quiet for a little bit. The 1 or 2 times it happened.
Even if he has cards, it's only 4. It's the first set of cards to hand in.
Oh, that's good.
That's less than his continent bonus would have been.
Oh, did he turn in cards?
No.
Oh, okay.
But the first person was only going to get 4 cards. So.
Yeah. Unless they have bonus.
Yeah, I could get 2 more, I guess. Could get 6. Nice, Sassy.
You can take him out, Cinnabon.
I think Cinnabon's going for it.
Can't anymore.
No, never mind.
No. Hold your ground.
Oh, so Bird and Cinnabon.
He just hasn't. Bird has way too many armies on my southern border. I can't beat him. Yet.
Yeah, but we'll know you guys are allied if Bird doesn't attack you. I mean, that's kind of obvious at that point.
It's a mutual non-aggression pact.
And see, now Anti-Trek is just pure paranoia.
No, I'm just saying, if Bird's sitting there with 8 armies to his 1 and he doesn't go for it, there's an alliance.
After that last game, he's just pure paranoid. Okay.
Right now, Cinnabon is using all those armies to attack LDG.
Right.
I don't.
And you could deny him a continent bonus.
I could, but that continent bonus isn't coming after me. It's going after LDG.
So you're making excuses, Bird.
So I'm going to tell you, for this time, I probably will not attack Cinnabon. But next time, I probably will.
Uh-oh.
Bird has a more important problem to worry about with Red.
Yeah.
He has a continent to take.
John's kind of hurting now.
No.
Damn.
Ah.
Damn.
Wow.
Oh, I didn't see it. How many did you lose?
All of them. 6.
Against how many?
1. No, okay. I lost 3 against 3, and then another 3 against 1. That's fine.
Now, actually, if Pickles plays it right, he could push pretty hard into Europe right now.
Maybe.
If he has cards.
Yeah, if he has cards.
He should have cards.
Yeah.
He'd have 7. He'd be 8 versus 8. He'd be lucky to even get Greenland back.
No, that's true. He's kind of screwed. He might be able to go to South America, but even against my 5, he'd hurt a lot. There go the cards.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is he going to go for it? He's going.
He'll probably win this. Oh, damn it. Yep.
Nice.
Wow. And he has 5 left over. I think the game's cheating.
How did a 1-to-1 yield that?
That's math. I don't know, randomness.
It recalculated the math. LD, you're being way too quiet, man. Unmute.
No, don't unmute.
Okay, never mind. Mute. Jeez.
Notice he plays better when he's quiet.
That's true.
Go for it. Take that bonus.
I should, but
you should. Then yeah, I mean you can't. Worse is you only have 1. I mean that's not going to change anything.
3-1 are not good odds.
Well, you destroyed my army 7-8. So
You're going to take me out of South America. Be prepared to go into North America. Because if you don't, I have to.
Why do you have to go to North America?
Because I can't let him keep his bonus.
Thank you for proving my point, you lying son of a...
What?
What?
There's no way you weren't going to attack me with my continent bonus, even if I didn't say anything that last match. You just proved it with that con.
You let you keep your continent bonus for 2 or 3 turns before I attacked you.
The only reason Birds left me alone is because Australia is the most panty waist bonus there is.
Wrong choice.
Don't listen to him, John. That is a great move. Great move.
Yeah.
I agree.
Now Green needs to attack from the north.
I keep trying to.
And Anti-Trekker, Alaska should have been yours months ago. What's the holdup?
Well, my sister lives there, and we're not real close.
I'll make a princess and she'll be good. Trust
Dang,
me,
that hurt.
I have those sister issues too. So
Whose turn is it?
It's your turn, Bird.
Ah, shit. Okay.
And you can have 3 more cards this turn if you do it right.
oh man, y'all are getting aggressive.
Who was yelling that?
3 more cards. What, if I take out Cinnabon?
Yeah,
you can
take the
take
bunny,
out Cinnamon.
and then you can move on to LDG. They're both ripe for the picking.
Yeah,
Wow,
I suppose it's
Resolute.
probably the best thing to do.
I don't want to take out Cinnabon, but Red did kind of Red screwed me over. Screw that.
Yeah, if you were smart, you'd take out LDG first.
Why? I mean, honestly,
Just so
Cinnabon
just so
is more
he'd
of a
turn
threat
on
right
his
now.
mic and complain. Come on.
Hmm.
Cinnabon,
What?
I'm giving you a chance for a Bird not to run you over next match. I'm giving you your continent bonus. And if you attack me with it, then so be it. I'm just letting you know. You have another threat. So I'm going to let you have it. Whatever happens, happens.
Well, if you don't put anybody in Greenland, I'm obviously going to attack you because there's nowhere else I can attack.
You do see that 3 in yellow, right? And the 1 in yellow.
It would be 4
attack
against
us.
3.
Sure,
and I've
you-
lost that 3 times now this game, so.
You could attack the Middle East without angering me.
Oh.
But why would you do that when
chose to
you can have
ignore that,
nice,
sorry.
big, fat Greenland?
See, that was the wrong choice.
Yeah, you should have put those troops south.
Yeah, Jalo.
Geloja?
He doesn't want to stick around for his eventual death.
It's not going to be eventual. It's going to happen pretty soon. I don't know that he's going to get another turn here.
Oh yeah, you got cards.
Now, why does Bird want his territory split like that?
He doesn't. But he was trying to make a concession there.
Guess you should have taken my bonus.
And I'm sure all three of you can see who the clear threat is.
Oh, damn it.
John DeMarco or Bird?
The guy in red. He basically has 2 continent bonuses.
No, he doesn't.
Well, all he needs is Brazil.
Let's see what's going on in the chat. I don't have anything against you, John. Well, you
not anymore now that you crippled him.
You should have kept going.
And how did I know I was going to come back to that? Who beat me?
John DeMarco got you, actually.
Yeah, okay.
You know what? For shits and giggles, let it come down to AT versus Bird.
What do you think I've been trying to organize?
just to hear both of them bitching and complaining about each other.
If you roll good against the 8,
Just
then you
take
got the
one of them.
rest.
Get
You might
that
know if
card.
he takes the 8, he knows he can take the other 2. See, now he knows he can't take it. So
Oh no 54%.
what?
Bird and Bunny have a truce. Yeah, I didn't see that coming.
Oh God.
Oh, come on.
Wow.
So put them all up there to sweep out any trekker. Leave him in his little corner of Australia.
John, I'll tell you right now, I got no beef with you.
Oh, see, here they go. See, you just finished complaining about that in the last game.
All I said is I got no beef with him.
Son of a bitch.
You fought well, Bird, but it's over.
Ah, motherfucker. It all came down to these goddamn cards. If I had to match one turn sooner, it would have been victorious.
Sounds like Sassy's even on your side.
Sassy's barking because of fireworks. Well, use the cards in good health. God damn it, I hate when I click it too fast and it makes me say defeated twice.
It just rubs it in.
I think this game's about over.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. John has it.
I'm shocked at how peaceful and reserved this one was.
Well, it's only because LD was muted. Although Bunny still has a chance if he doesn't go into Europe.
No, he's coming for you first.
I mean, if he doesn't go into Europe, he's already in Europe.
No.
If
John
Red
DeMarco
doesn't go into Europe.
Yeah, see, since he's going after me, and he's out of time,
John's my ally.
Oh, is that how it works?
It was in the chat.
No, I didn't see it because I can't see the chat right now. All right, let's see. We'll go here.
Do you have cards?
Yep.
This will be a longer game.
Yeah, that's what you need to do. Fortress Australia.
No, I'm going to go for it.
You can
No point in stretching it out.
You can certainly take Asia.
Yeah.
But he's not going to. You're going to try and
No,
take
he needs to
Cinnabon
take
out.
all the continent bonuses. That's what
I thought he was going to take Cinnabon out.
I still could. And take Africa.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't have time.
It'd be close. Awfully close.
I hate when I don't click fast enough.
You got it.
Maybe.
Yeah, he's got it. Good game.
It's that damn 6 you got to be worried about.
Actually, it's kind of good that you didn't attack that.
Oof.
Yeah, that hurt.
Now it's all gonna belong to him.
Ooh. No, wait, I don't think he's got enough.
He's gonna take everything Annie Tracker just took.
Yeah.
Right, and then since I don't have cards, I can't get it all back. So
You have 3, but you don't have a match.
I haven't looked, but I don't think so.
Well, to make half a shot, you do have a match. Which way is he gonna go?
It's okay, that's it.
Ooh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. No,
He's not
he
gonna
didn't
make
do
it.
He couldn't take Asia. Oh my god. And the trigger's slow clicker though.
Yeah, that's it, Bird. Just piss me off. That's what I like.
I'm just saying it's clear
Yeah.
that you're a little
Just
slow clicker
Asia.
than us.
Asia's good for now.
He didn't take away all the continent bonuses, or at least he's going to try. He lost a lot getting to Alaska.
Yeah, because he had some big forces there. He's got this game. It's just a matter of when.
I don't know. You guys are pretty even.
You're out of risk cards, so both of you.
Well, John's only got one, so it doesn't matter.
That's what I said. They're both out of risk cards, and it's going to come down to the roll. Technically, you should keep.
And if you can
nice
get
big
Europe, you're going to be pretty much tied.
Ah, son of a.
Yeah. Now it's who's got the most Klingon blood in them.
Go for it.
No.
32 to 28 armies.
Yeah, he's got that
No,
11 in
37.
Japan. He can do some serious damage there.
Sounds like whale song.
That was the smartest move he made.
Taking Africa?
Yep.
Yeah, get that bonus.
No, actually,
Nice
it's
cheap
because
bonus.
he slowed me down to take away his Asia bonus.
Actually, crippling you in Australia was the better move.
Well, you'd already done that.
Yeah. But I'm saying that was better than the Africa move, because damn, Australia, that's been your damn launching point too many times.
Yeah, you lost this when you left Japan alone.
Yeah, but if I had taken Japan, then I wouldn't have been able to take Europe.
No, you just let them be in Europe and America. Just fortify Asia, and then you could spread out.
Yeah. Because he would still have all of Australia to jump off like you've been doing.
Oh.
You got it. That's what matters.
No, he didn't take away the bonus.
No, he got the Asia bonus.
Yeah.
And he's going to fortify it, of course.
Yeah, but you
Yeah,
could.
but he has Kamachko with 1. He could take away that Asia bonus.
Well, if you hadn't put your troops, there you go. Bless you.
Yeah, now he can take North America, at least most of it.
Oh, he should be able to take me out this turn.
If not this one.
There's no way you can take out this.
Yeah, no.
Not the way he plays.
No, you're
his
too
troops.
spread out.
Maybe. It's not impossible.
Now he's got a 5 right there.
Oh,
that hurt him.
That was bad.
So balanced blitz really doesn't do anything.
No, it really doesn't.
Better than random.
No, it doesn't. It says it makes it a lower chance of it happening. It doesn't say it eliminates it from happening.
I know, but I mean, I see it happen just as much, I think. I know, one game isn't a valid data set, but
what's really messed up is just on the board game, if you've got the right ratio of troops versus the enemy, the dice rolls are in your favor.
well, on the board game, the most you can attack with is 3 at a time.
Yeah.
And you can defend with 2. So whether you've got 20 attacking or 3 attacking, it's the same roll of the dice.
I wonder did they factor that in when they created this?
No, because most likely the development team didn't put much thought. They most likely just created a single algorithm for their so-called random dice roll, which just generates a number, which is absolutely nothing like actually rolling dice.
And yet,
yeah, because it's supposed to be 1 in 6 every time you roll the die.
If you click
It's done on percentages.
Click on the die icon on the top of the screen, it shows you the rolls.
Yeah.
So yes, they did take it into account.
Well, that's what I'm saying. In real dice, it should be possible, to always have a percentage of never losing a dice roll. That will never happen in this game.
What are you talking about?
Explain probability to the man.
It's not probability. It's how computers generate a random number. It's too much to get into.
Are you saying that
there's okay?
No chance in this game for 100 armies to be beaten by 1?
Basically, that's part of it. That's
even though it
true.
would happen 1 in a trillion times in the real world. You don't think there's a 1 in a trillion chance that would happen?
No, because random generation automatically takes into account that how many times you have rolled something that you're going to roll something else.
Oh my god!
There is the odds of you rolling the same number over and over and over and over. It's the whole point of random. So that doesn't happen. It's impossible.
It's not how random works.
You're right.
It's not.
But when
random
you roll
anyway,
the dice, it's not random. When you roll a dice,
1 in 6.
you could roll a dice. Perfect. It's possible. It's actually possible.
It's possible.
It's not possible at all this way. Guaranteed, absolutely impossible.
How is it impossible?
You do know how they generate random numbers, man. Do you want me to go into the math, into the algorithm itself? I'll do an episode about it.
Nowhere in the algorithm where you might pick 100 of the same number at once.
Okay. The method for generating a random number guarantees that there is a percentage of chance of certain numbers coming out, which eliminates the chance of having the same number coming out. Compared to rolling the dice, as long as you roll the dice the same exact way, you'll get the same exact outcome. That's not the same.
Okay, as long as you're saying that if I pick up the die at the right angle and roll it with the right momentum, that I'll get the same outcome. That's what you're.
No, but that's part of it. Yes.
You see, you say this all the time. No, but that's part of it. Yes.
Yes, because you're only talking about a small inch, and I'm trying to explain the entire damn thing.
I'm just saying, if I'm playing with my friends and I just roll the fucking dice, and I don't care about what number is pointed up when I roll or how much force I use, I just roll the dice.
The odds of you picking up the dice and rolling the same number or rolling always higher is more possible than it happening on a algorithm generating a random number. Any algorithm generating a random number has to take into account how many times a number has already came out.
No,
Bird, take this man to a crap table, and the
there's
stick man is
nowhere
gonna
it
have
doesn't
fun with it.
record previous numbers that have come out.
But well,
And
yes,
it's
it does,
seeded
but
by
no, it
the
doesn't.
runtime of the machine.
It all depends what their algorithm is. It all depends what their algorithm has. That it comes down to that, how good their algorithm is.
Who won?
Because they,
John.
There's John.
Good
John
game.
won.
Good game, John.
Good game. Good game. Good game. Me, I would have made 3-dimensional dice and actually rolled it in a 3-dimensional surface, and that I would have been more happy with than a random
That's
algorithm.
happening in the background. You're just not seeing the dice.
No,
roll.
you're seeing the results. I want to see the actual code. I'm not trusting them for that.
You're not true because why? They have reason to steal the randomness.
Because if they really did it that way, they would. There was no reason for them to show it. Then they would actually show the dice rolling, see the end of the dice rolling
People
up.
don't want to see the die roll. It slows down the game.
You can do it in speed up version. It's a computer, for God's sakes. They can do it so it's fast.
What it's doing right now.
Certainly. They could have. Of course they could have. Yeah, no shit. I don't want to see slow motion dice rolling.
They do have problems with sequencing on a lot of those computers. I know at the casinos or card shufflers, after it's running for about an hour, it's eliminating about a third of the possibilities.
Darren Wagner says, Vertebrae, hey, bird guys, got my computer today. No more
for you,
tablets. Life is slowly returning to normal for me. That is awesome, Darren.
Good.
Let me ask you, Darren, was your tablet curved or was it flat? I'm sorry. I just curious. Just curious. Darren says, this is
I just got that curved. I remember that.
okay. Even LDG got it.
It's been a while since I heard about
Programmed
that.
random occurrence. Good game, and John Moses, thank you. And rip Johnny Mandel, the composer of the MASH theme. He passed away today at the age of 94.
Oh,
sorry to do it.
Wow,
sorry to hear that.
One more pop icon.
He did hang in there though.
Yep.
94 is it's a good long time. Anti-Tracker just texted me. Oh, where did Anti-Tracker go?
He left.
Yeah, he dropped out when he lost.
He said, no, he said, tell John, good game. Let me see what else he said. Fuck. It's the rice-a-roni from Thomas Potts up. Oh, he lost power. He has a power outage.
Oh.
Tell John, good game. Well, that was a very coincidental power outage. But
yeah, highly suspect.
No. But
Tennessee that.
Yeah, they get power. They probably having thunderstorms or something. Let me write him back because I'm saying this like he's going to hear me say it. But if he lost power, not be listening. Will do. Okay. Anyway, guys, we've been streaming almost 5 hours.
Oh, yeah.
I think this was a great inauguration of the 10 maximum that we can now have on the StreamYards.
Yeah, we can really cause some chaos now.
But it's really not smart to have all 10 of us on at the same time.
I'll grant you. I think 9 is maybe aim for it, so we always has room for one. Always
swap
have
out
for one more to swap in and out.
9 may be too many. We're nuts. Okay.
9 fits nicely on the screen. But
just keep that one spot for someone to wait in, or you can throw someone into timeout.
Yeah.
Someone gets a little too crazy. LDG.
Yeah. Or someone cheats too much. Resolute, Jeremy.
Mandos is tuned into his Twitch this Saturday night, July 4th at 9:30 p.m. Eastern for episode 6 of the Cast in the Shadows live. That should be right after the fireworks display. Darren Wagner needs to get in touch with Mr. Miles.
Mr. Miles or LDG?
He says he's with Mr. Miles. I assume you have a way of contacting him, Darren, through the Anti-Tracker Creator Network, Discord, whatever. Because I don't.
Miles isn't even on Twitter, is he?
Zachary says, have a good night, all. Good night, Zachary. Yeah, 9 with no backstage. And John Rogers says, good night, everyone. Thanks for the stream, Bird. You're welcome, John. Thanks for the game. Guys playing the game and all that stuff. Mr. Lundell, thank you. LDG, thank you. Cinnabon, thank you. Resolute, thank you. Do any of you guys want to say something before we go?
No, thanks,
fun.
guys. Thanks, Bird.
Been fun, Had a good laugh at you guys complaining about a stupid board game, We got to do this again, so.
Piano Dean wants to tag you, LDG, because you're here as Pixelate, maybe?
I'm on as Pixelate, most likely. Oh, actually, I'm not even in. That's why.
You've not even been watching my stream.
I had it open, but I tried closing windows here. I was in. I'm back in now.
As Pixelate.
And I'm as LDG Pixels.
LDG. LDG Piano Dean says, LDG, is there any way to play a 32-bit game on a 64-bit OS? Of course there is.
Yes.
What you can't play is a 16-bit game on a 64-bit OS. That pissed me the hell off.
Actually, there should be a way for that too.
There isn't. I mean, you could put in a virtual system of 16-bit,
yes,
32-bit OS, but short of that, natively on a 64-bit OS, you can't.
Oh,
I tried for a long time. There was this old game on Windows 95 called Jezzball. It came with the Windows Plus pack or something, and I wanted to play exactly that version. Now there's a ton of other versions that were more fancy and had advertising and bullshit, and I was like, no, I didn't like any of them. I wanted the original Jezzball, and I couldn't do it. And finally, eventually, somebody just ported the 16-bit to the 32-bit, and then I got tired of playing the game. I was like, this game sucks. But
I mean, yeah, true. But there's always a way of doing it. It's just how you do it. I mean, I play 16-bit Atari games, not Atari games, but arcade games on my computer all the time.
But that's through an emulator.
That's the shell. Yeah, you have to have a shell, obviously. Yeah.
Okay, I was talking about native Windows games.
No, you're right. You're right. Just double clicking and having it run. Yes.
Now, Piano Dean bought some stuff on Good Old Games today, and he can't play it for some reason.
Ouch.
Darren is looking through the old Steam games right now. I have the original Half-Life on list. I wonder if that will run. Morrowind didn't.
Morrowind.
Morrowind. Oh.
Morrowind. Yeah, I know what that is. Yeah, Half-Life should work fine, boss. Especially if you got it through Steam. If you don't, let me know.
Okay, guys, have a good night, all. Qapla, Bird out, and I guess everyone else out.
Take care, Bird.
Good night,
Good
Bird.
night.
Yeah.
Good game, guys.